Hey there, hi there. Hello, hello, my cozy folks. How y'all doing? Welcome back from a weekend away. It's time once again to climb that spire. And climb it good, because we've got just two cards left in this Mastery Challenge. How's it going? Eye of Magi, Duke of Lameness, Mr. Cheevious, Storm, Microwave Brother, the Holy Oompa Loompa, Balombo Bongo, some real great names in chat today. Quirky Quillfish, Onsent Nonsense, Zatanna Okami, Aaron W. Do any of you have tips on shops? Is it generally not worth it to buy cards? It can be worth it to buy cards if the cards you're buying let you get past a particular obstacle. Like in Act 1, for example, it's worth it to buy a card if that card lets you beat the boss of the act. But a lot of times, buying an unupgraded card is not a desirable use of money when that money could instead be spent towards a relic, some kind of permanent advantage for the run. Although note that the later you get into the run, the less of a concern it is to acquire permanent advantages, and the more relevant it is to just spend on the here and now, such that the final shop, buying cards and particularly potions, can be really worthwhile. Interesting noob plays. Usually when video uploads to YouTube, for example, it initially becomes available on a low bitrate, and then once video processing finishes, the higher resolutions become available. It might be that video failed to go through all the processing steps correctly. Interesting. And Spicy Noodle Bucket, thanks for the 46 months. Yeah, potions are another thing that can be really hard to justify spending money on. Twitch chat can attest, sometimes I buy a potion at a shop and then end up discarding it later in the run, but still feel like it was a good purchase because it gave me safety or consistency in an upcoming obstacle that I needed to have in order to get further into the run. I've got some other thank yous to give out. Dark Cloud 621 with the Prime sub in the 15 months. Be Ye with 27 months of support. Cry of the Wind sub for a whole year. Thanking me for the good vibes. Luigi Ed with 16 months, 1.6 metric years. Hoping to get violently clumsy today. And then a really big thank you to Woolpaw for, while I was offline, tipping $100 to the channel, saying, biannual, thanks for all the content. Well, thank you, Woolpaw, for the incredible support there. Dander, also with the Prime sub and the 45 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think I'm caught up here. Always crazy to me to see so much support coming in before I even actually start the video game, proper-like, but Such is the state of things. And another one, onset nonsense. Yeah. Dang right. Deathfrost says, what's considered too high a price for a relic in a shop? Oftentimes for me, it's a question of how much utility that relic is providing, or more accurately, what else I can reasonably expect to spend that money on. One of the biggest things I can advise against doing at shops is dropping 300 gold for the relics, specifically Shovel. Let's look at the rare relics here. Anything that's a rare relic will cost you over 300 gold. Some of these are worth to buy from the shop. For example, Pocket Watch and Incense Burner and Fossilized Helix are easily worth spending 300 gold on, no question. But other relics that are more conditional or require additional sacrifice from the player or don't have an immediate payoff can be totally not worth it. For example, Peace Pipe and Shovel and Gurya are all very expensive and then require you to further input rest sites in order to actually achieve any benefit. These I strongly advise against buying. Similar for Ice Cream, and in some cases Unceasing Top, but more generally Ice Cream. Especially if you're not able to put the energy conservation power of the Ice Cream to immediate use. It might be, again, better to spend that money on more immediately impactful, less ambiguous things, like a Lantern or a Vajra, or just a good old bag of prep's often one of the best things to buy for your money. Simple things that give you more numeric output is often what you're looking for in Spire. And the more steps you have to take to get there, the less it's worth paying for. Gambling chip, one of your favorite buys? Yes, also easily a relic worth the money. Very, very powerful. A chip. Discarding any number of cards on turn 1, so strong, especially since you can see what the enemies are doing before you gamble away. You repeat your question, does that count as spam? Not unless you're repeating it multiple times. It's okay to repeat a question once or twice if it doesn't get answered or addressed the first time. But if you're posting it multiple times, you know, if you're posting it again before the first instance has scrolled off the top of the screen, or posting it, you know, 3 or more times in a single 15-minute interval, that's too much. But yeah, you can re-ask a question if it got missed, by all means. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the 18 months, the 1.5 metric years. Have I heard of the mod that challenges you to win on 1 max HP? I have seen this. There's also an in-game custom mode modifier that's kind of similar. You can play... what's it called? Oh, a one-hit wonder. Yeah, just start the game with 1 max health. That doesn't even give you plated armor. I guess that's terminal one-hit wonder. But yeah, there is a modifier that just gives you 1 max health, which is a fun time. Trying to do this on Ascension 20 is a kind of an interesting game and seeing how far you can get. In terms of actual Ascension 20 runs that I've had, I have had a Watcher Ascension 20 heart run where we didn't take damage in any combat except for one. We only took one instance of damage the entire game. And it was the Jawworm. We wouldn't have been able to do the entire rest of the run perfectly if we hadn't been able to get past Jawworm. Freaking Jawworm. Mercury, thanks for the 20 months. It's the freaking Jawworm. I want to say that was 2021 or maybe even earlier BE. It was a long time ago now. Thromboric says, a metric year is a real thing and has the same length as a Julian year, but simply divided into 10 months. Well, that's even better, actually. Knowing that that's a real detail makes the joke even better. Because then it's just like this when people sub for 60 months and someone's like, thanks for subbing for the whole hour. 1 entire hour of subbage. We got to 100 months, a century of support. 10 months is a metric year. Perfect. Hey there, 69 Prawn Hub. I heard that the video is not loading correctly. Seems like it might be a processing error on YouTube's fault. It might have to be deleted and re-uploaded entirely, which will take me a little bit. But I'll see if I can get that sorted after stream. Figure out what's going on there. A shame that it has encountered this issue. That's assuming it doesn't automatically fix itself in the near-ish future, which might be the case. But I do apologize for that. YouTube. Usually it's Twitch having the problem, not YouTube. That's kind of cool, actually. Ripnader says, when I turned 50, I enjoyed telling people I was half a century old. Made me sound wise instead of just old. October was originally the 8th month, hence Oct in the name. October. Nov, November, is the prefix for 9. And I think we added, what, July and August are just named after Julius and Augustus Caesar, right? We just gave the Roman emperors their own months. How's my BG3 playthrough going? Still plotting through Act 3. I put in a lot of playtime this weekend, actually. Really quite enjoying it still. There's so much to do and explore in that game. Absurd. When's Brian month? Exactly. Well, if you disapprove of our current setup of months, don't worry. These calendar's days are numbered. Janet O'Janin, thanks for the 43 months. Do I still tell chemistry jokes periodically? They happen from time to time. I tell them ionically. Snick says, I feel like a cool video idea would be to clip like the last 5 seconds of heart fights where I mastered the runs and kind of mash them together. We tried to do a video compilation for our 100 heart kills with each character challenge last year for the 2022 challenge. And turns out taking a whole bunch of video clips and turning them into one giant video is really a ton of work. And doesn't even necessarily result in something that is well received. So it was a huge amount of work for a video that everyone was like, I don't know if I actually wanted to see that much. Patapatapon, thanks for the 40 months of support. 4 metric years. And Terra 21 with the 54 months. What is this sub badge from? That's a lightning orb from the defect that you're looking at. Did the chemistry jokes not get boron after a while? But it's kind of an issue. There's only 118 different chemistry jokes you can tell, and everything that you make humor-wise is just going to be different arrangements of those 118 jokes. So it does get repetitive. Los Riantos, thanks for the 50 months. Already at 50. And Mr. Discord with 36, 3 full years. What made me want to switch from YouTube to YouTube from my normal job? And what made me stick with it? I had a lot of issues with the quote-unquote normal job that I was doing beforehand. I was teaching at a chemistry level / sort of maintaining a chemical stock room for a college that I was working at. Pay was pretty good, but there was a lot of stress involved with that job, and I oftentimes felt like I was in an adversarial relationship with my employer. Like they were trying to... I felt exploited by them and then motivated to exploit my own relationship with them in return. It was not a healthy relationship, that's for sure. There's also the issue of the commute time was annoying. I originally started streaming as a hobby, wasn't relying on it for income, and then gradually the revenue from the stream started to kick up to the point where I figured I could maybe do it full-time if I tried. And I would much rather do that because trying to have and manage a normal job and then squeeze my hobby essentially into the cracks that was left over wasn't nearly as appealing as using my hobby to have a full-time income and then being able to essentially do whatever I want. Rackbar99, thanks for the Prime sub. Still 2 cards left, but that can change at any time. Yeah, overall academia, it felt to me like was in a state of decline. And that particularly true of the particular institution that I was at. There was a lot of administrative trouble, let's call it. And there's similar situations facing schools all across the nation, but broadly speaking, it seemed like a losing battle to even try to maintain quality of education and the resource base that one had in those positions. Disheartening to see. Yeah, I was lucky enough to get out of teaching like right before the pandemic hit. It was extremely lucky timing on my behalf. So, yeah, so I left the job and then, you know, like less than a year later, pandemic occurs and I felt like a genius for getting out of there and having a fully remote work from home job already in place for myself. Does somebody help with editing and such? Yes, there are 2 notable team members behind the scenes. Phil. On the YouTube side, Riley Cardwell manages the editing and uploads of the YouTube. So basically, for the main YouTube, Baylord YouTube channel, that's all Riley's dedication and hard work, getting the videos cut and edited and posted with all the bells and whistles on that regular schedule. That's entirely thanks to Riley's help. And then behind the scenes, helping me connect with sponsored opportunities is S Tier. Let's see, I think I still got a command for them. S Tier helped me create the visual assets for the stream, our red and blue Baylor avatar, and the sub alerts that pop up from beneath my face. Those are all assets created for me by S Tier. S Tier also helps me connect with sponsored opportunities, such as 2 that we're going to be doing this week. It's been a little while since we've had sponsored content, but now September's here, so everybody's trying to do all the stuff at the same time. First up today is These Doomed Isles. It's a mix of deck building and settlement builder. I watched a little bit of it. Seems like it went through the usual Spire streamer sponsorship rounds. So Celerity and Jorbs have both played already. One part, sort of like Retropolis, but without the real-time elements. I'm looking forward to checking that one out. And then later this week, we're going to be playing Beneath Oresa. Another deck builder, very much a Spire-like, in that it's directly inspired, I think, by Slay the Spire. But with some incredibly gorgeous 3D animations linked to the card playing. Kind of like Griftlands, but visually fancier. Looking forward to that one as well. So that's lined up for this week, along with, of course, our usual array of Spire content. Things are going pretty well, Snick. Currently, the stream does a very good job of sustaining me and ensuring that I can continue to do this full time. I have no concerns that I won't be here in, say, 5 years, still doing what I do. Captain Bill Vinsalt, thank you so much for the 6 months of subage in advance. Still a few days left to September. So anybody who is not currently subscribed to the channel gets a, I think, 30% discount on a Tier 1 subscription. And you can apply that discount up to 6 months by making it a 6-month recurring sub. Do I see myself playing Spire in 5 years? Not 4 days a week, that's for sure. No, I don't see myself playing Spire 4 days a week in 5 years. But just as Northern Lion still produces Binding of Isaac videos, I think it's likely that I'll still play Spire on a somewhat recurring basis in 5 years to come. Gregory N, thanks for Prime sub in 8 months. Or did he finally stop? Last I checked, he was. Slurdy says Estrella is his game of the year. That's high praise, Jedit. I haven't been contacted about Estrella yet, but I will have to take a look. Oh, we stopped like a year ago? Okay, well, everyone has their limit, it turns out. Everyone has their limit. I'm just grateful to not be, speedrunning the same game for like 10 years. No, thank you. Pianenko-chan, thanks for the 11 months. Your primary benefit of this Amazon package. Slabs Man, thanks for converting from a Prime to a Tier 1, using that September discount. And Scotino with the full year in the Prime sub. The years start coming, and they don't stop coming. And yes, indeed, 10 years out of a game is more than enough mileage, Dr. Luau. More than enough. Yeah, no one can play the same game forever, even if it's a really good game. Fortunately, there's lots of other video games out there. Many of them are even really good. Today's the day? I hope so. What was our last run here? I'm almost ready to actually start playing. We played Defect, which means we'll be playing Watcher next. I think I said I wanted to do a semi-alternating rotation. We're going to do Watcher, then Ironclad, then Silent. Then Watcher, then Ironclad, then Defect. Still occasionally playing those other characters. What's the hardest aspect of Spire to replace it in my heart and schedule? I think the overall viewability, watchability, the fact that I can stream this game and more than 1,000 people will show up and pretty much all of them can follow along with and understand the run without having to explain the very, very basic mechanics on a constant basis, or having visual elements on the stream that are too small to easily see for everybody. And if you're here and you can't follow along with the Spire run, that's okay. But my point is that almost everybody does and can. And with any other game, I'd see a smaller proportion that do. Yeah, really high-tier user experience, user interface in Slay the Spire. And the overall kind of art design, just the way the cards are shaped and the card arts sort of align with each other. It's such an incredible thing for the overall watchability of the game that is very hard to replicate. Greetings! A new run embarks here. We do have a curse start, and it's even for 250 gold with an early shop, so either we get a clumsy or we don't, and we still get a good shop. And that, to me, sounds pretty spectacular. I don't see much reason not to do that, given the context of our challenge. Yeah, clumsy into mirror clumsy in the first shop. Do you believe, Twitch chat? No, they don't believe. It's a shame. That's not a clumsy. That's a shame. And because we've drawn shame instead of a strike, I can't kill this louse, so we'll have to do something like defend strike. Take 2 here. I guess we could keep the curse for a transform. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, it's frail, that's right. Ow. How dare you? You stupid bug thing. Perish. Give me your money. And probably a crush joint over a follow-up, although both of these are very good early on. Bebron, thanks for 29 months. Welcome from the YouTube Death Raw. Straight from one to the other. I hear I'm in higher resolution over here. I'll take a crush joints. This slightly higher base damage. And some other stuff. We just whap you. We're not able to KO here, but we can block for 6 out of 10. And then go for the kill. Who needs Wrath Stance? Not us. Strength Potion early on Watcher is very good. Easy way to get through a difficult elite fight. And we're offered a Rushdown or a Flying Sleeves. Actually, with the Strength Potion, this Flying Sleeves is not to be slept on. But Rushdown is a very powerful Watcher card in particular. 2 cards drawn each time we enter Wrath can really enable the so-called Stance Dance of Watcher. Definitely not to be ignored when it's presented this early. Not to be slapped on. We'll grab a Rushdown. Scraganoth with 27 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Oh ho, and massively rewarded for the money start. We get a membership card, which means all of our money is twice as valuable, including the money we have remaining. Now effectively 424 gold to spend. There's also second Rushdown Purity. Blue Candle. Infinite? Interesting. Question card does some interesting stuff, too. Can't afford the Blue Candle and the Rushdown Purity remove. No, okay, so we just remove the curse. Maybe consider a Crescendo. I don't usually do Infinite Watcher, but if it's presented to you for essentially free, it's pretty tempting. Yeah, a Blue Candle would allow us to do some interesting stuff specifically with the curses that we have. My issue is that I can't afford it alongside the Purity, so I'd rather just have the Purity if we're going to do this. So I'm going to keep the Shame, I guess. Take the Defend out instead. Add Purity, add Crescendo. This is going to be enough to actually perform in shorter fights, though. I'm not convinced this is going to work. Let's find out. Now we just need a low-cost Calm entry card to complete the cycle. We don't have that yet. Look at yourself. We'll draw 4. Okay. Seems fine. The power of card draw. Very good. Blessing of the Forge, also very good. That is a cheap commentary. But it needs to be reusable if we want to actually reuse it, of course. I think we're okay for now. This Burning Elite is looking more and more likely with good potions. I think we could even just take the question mark here. Card removals are now one of the most valuable things that we can find. Remove transform upgrade. Well, simply winning the run is nice at all, but it's worth nothing unless we have the actual cards we want. That means we take the gamble here. This is very unlikely to actually result in the required card, but it's still more likely than any other choice. We transform the curse. This is why we kept the shame, was for the possibility to transform it here. See that not mastered pop up? There is a chance it turns into a clumsy. But it could also turn into a regret, which is worse. I regret nothing. Is that so? I'm pretty sure I regret something. So I want a Crescendo first and then Blessing of the Forge. Got it. Upgrade these cards. Do I also need to use the Strength Pod? I'd prefer to use that in the next fight. This looks pretty good overall. 20 plus 18 won't kill. I know what to do. Stance. Although next turn could be interesting. Easy every time. Draw me some cards. Perfect. Pretty happy with this fight overall. We lost some health, but it was Burning Elite Sentries. What are you going to do? Oh, we get the Courier. We have Membership Card Courier as the first two relics on this run. That's a huge multiplier to all of our money. Absolutely insane. For sure. Do I want any of these cards? Not exactly. I don't think so. Guess I'll use this? I guess so. Good choice. Those are not it. Money. A lot of money. And bronze scales. Sure, I'll take bronze scales. Deal a little bit of damage back whenever we're attacked. Almost might be worth going to this shop now. We have a huge money multiplier. Or we could just take 2 more elites. Oh, we can go... Oh, there's also this way, right? That way would be better. Then we get a shop after an elite. Get an extra fire. So yes, this would be the way to go if we want to shop. Let's fight this elite then, regardless of what's going on. It's Gremlin Gnorb, against whom the Strength Potion is essential. Also essential getting into Wrath Stance successfully. Bank 2 energy here. Burn this defend. We rush down Crescendo? No, we don't. We rush down Eruption. Take 16 might be necessary here. It totally is. Uh-oh. But what if die? I guess I did need to use the Crescendo, so it would have done more damage with Eruption. Seems problematic. Ah, indeed. Die. Alright, well, die is what we choose to do. I did, in fact, have to play the Crescendo. No worries. We get to try again. So much for my discount, huh? Belated Pie Visibility Day. Well, I have a appropriate dad joke on hand here. I'm not sure. I don't have my bifocals on. Does Courier and membership do a 70 or 60% discount? It's a 60% functional discount. Bailey says, what do you like? Call it when you like multiple genders, but you're not dating anybody. You're on standby. It's a good one. Excellent. You can get an elite for free. Let's do that. Kicking says, my dad used to make fun of me when sitting atop a vowel. He'd always say, the joke's on you. What did the buffalo say to his bye son as he was leaving? Bye, son. It's a good variant on that. I'll take a wheel kick. Hell yeah. We got some big blaps now. Card draw that also does damage. Except we already failed our snipe. That's okay. We have a wheel kick. Doesn't matter. Two cut through fates and a wheel kick, or we take the meditate? I'll take the meditate. Alright, this is already a better run than last run. I am going to take an injury curse, because we want to transform target. We also get a very lucky early upgrade there. I think we're going this way. This should be more than enough to demolish everything. Especially this thing. Oh my. Guess we want to cut through fate to guarantee the vigilance. That seems like a good idea. Strike, vigilance, block pot. Fighting Hexa, am I? I am. Whatever. Having too many hit points is a future me problem. Current me problem. Right to the face. Get the Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 upon using a potion. And I'm going to skip these. We're going to upgrade our best damage cards. Wheel Kick, plus 5 damage base, means plus 10 damage if we're in Wrath stance. It's an elite clobbering card now. And a Bag of Preparation for more draw turn 1. Heck yeah. You'd love to see it. Now just Eruption into Wheel Kick is an instant kill on this fool. $40 damage to your face. And I'm down for an Empty Mind. Draw even more cards. What are you? Enlightenment. Make my Wheel Kick cost 1. Go. Well, at least we get Guaranteed Eruption next turn. That's good enough. Bonk. Blah. Get an Nunchaku, energy for every 10 attacks, and a power potion. Could take a third eye for the medium term. Don't really need it though. Skip it. Yeah, definitely a different Gremlin fight. The cut through fate making all the difference here. Just being able to look at the draw pile, choose which of the 3 cards we're drawing. Such a game changer. That and the Bag of Prep too, of course. Ah, I'm gonna get the shop anyway. Excellent. Offering me a Preserved Insect and a Sling of Courage. 2 different ways to make elite fights easier. Definitely don't need them both, but one would be a good idea. Gonna remove a Defend also. Bug is cheaper. I think it's probably better too. Don't necessarily need either of them, but I don't have much better things to spend my money on. And I think it'll be good in Act 2. We'd like the elites to have a little bit less health. When would you even prefer Sling? A really specific Ironclad deck, maybe? If you're doing like Limit Break and Reaper things, you could prefer this to less health on the elites. Or if you've got a lot of multi-hit stuff, you could get more damage out of the Sling than the Preserved Insect, like Tantrum on Watcher or Claw on Defect, maybe. But yeah, they're pretty similar here. And I'll happily buy the Insect. One of my favorite common relics. One of the best, they say. Am I using a potion here? I don't see any reason to. Just kill you. Golden Eye. Okay, now we're OP. Whenever we scry 2 more cards. Cut Through Fate, now scry 4. Means we'll definitely take another Cut Through Fate, or a Third Eye, or a Just Lucky, should we see it. I'm thinking this is the sort of deck that wants to add Mantra, and Prostrate looks like a great way to do that. The biggest enabler in my mind for a Mantra or for making Prostrate good is actually Meditate. Being able to get back these cards from the discard pile enables them to be so much more consistent, so much more powerful. We have that Meditate upgraded already. Now we can take a Prostrate and do great things. Having card draw in general also makes these sorts of cards better, so the Empty Mind, the Cut Through Fate, and the Wheel Kick are all putting in good work for that reason. Yeah. And there's a third eye, which says Scry 5. Pretty hard to ignore that. We'll be taking it. What rarity is Goldeneye? Goldeneye is a rare relic. We're going to upgrade Prostrate here, so that I only need to play it 4 times to enter Divinity. That is the play here. Just going to Cut Through Fate. So next turn I want, I guess, Vigilance, Prostrate, Meditate. Seems fine. Take 12. It's a little annoying, but that's fine. I'm going to take the Eruption and the Prostrate here. By meditating. Acceptable. Should go Eruption, Vigilance. Turn I have to open with Wheel Kick? I don't love that. Perfect. Discard Prostrate. Use Meditate to put it into our hand along with the Wheel Kick. And now the payoff. We've been kind of putzing around in this boss fight, not really doing any damage. Now it is time to cash in. We have 8 energy this turn and triple damage. Boom. The power. GG. Hello and welcome to Cool Kadabra. Cool Kadabra says, I've been watching your YouTube videos and it has made you way better at this game. Finally starting to meaningfully climb Ascension with all the characters. Heck yeah. Thrilled to hear that. Welcome. If we want more mantra, devotion is here, and devotion's a really good way to get it, giving us mantra per turn. I particularly like powers that set up when we've got Bag of Prep to help get them in play. Deathraw says, which character benefits from a power potion the least? I want to say Silent, on average. Although even Silent has a few really good hits off of it. Shammy YT, thanks for the Prime sub in the 11 months. Chevy Chevrolet, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Power Potion on defect can give all sorts of really good things, like Echo Form or Creative AI. And in particular fights, other ones are useful too. Electrodynamics or Static Discharge can be very good. Dingus Butticus with 3 months as well. What is W in that command? That means energy. Watch your energy. So you gain 3 energy. It's trying to display the purple teardrop icon here for watch your energy. And that is what we're going to take as devotion here. I'm also going to skip this colorless potion for a fear potion. Go fear potion, power potion. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, we can either Violet Lotus, whenever we exit Calm, gain bonus energy, or we can remove 2 cards, or we can gain the Velvet Choker for more energy all the time, but we're limited to 6 cards per turn. Choker's pretty limiting, I tend to find. Especially if you're doing Divinity, you want to be able to play lots of cards on the one turn you have lots of energy. With Meditate and Empty Mind in this deck, I think the Flower is very good, but I'm also deeply tempted by Empty Cage to dramatically shrink this deck down. It means we can get Devotion in play much more quickly. It means we can cycle the more important cards a lot more easily. I think Remove 2 is actually our best. Going to continue to leave this Injury Curse in here for the faint chance that it can be transformed into something that we want. And just remove 1 strike, 1 defend for now. So the shops are over there, you say? I see. Well then, let us stride headlong into danger and see what awaits. I think we'll do just fine. And we're guaranteed to draw this. You're dead. Get a fairy in a bottle. Interesting. And an upgraded Just Lucky. Scry 4. 3 block, 4 damage for 0 cost. Very strong. Also gives us 1/10 of an energy back. I like it. I really like it. Alright, we'll lose the Power Potion. Go Fear Potion, Fairy in a Bottle. And now I have no fear whatsoever of elites. We might even do this. We Preserved Insect. We can do that easily. Hey there, Jaws. We'll have some Monster Train, I think, tomorrow is the plan. Got a lot of sponsored content to do this week, so that I'll be taking up a lot of the secondary slots of the stream. Do I think I can play Devotion in this fight? You know what? I think I can. I'm crazy like that. This turn's kind of bad, though. Go Prostrate. Just Lucky on you, discarding these 3. Then Empty Mind. Well, that was trash. Damn it. That does 13, huh? You take that and you like it. That's right. Okay, we keep getting potions when I actually don't want them yet. What I do want is a wallop, allowing us to deal damage and then gain block based on the amount of damage we dealt. Exceedingly good when paired with Divinity Stance. We got triple cultists, which is actually pretty good, I want to say. As they give us a free turn 1 with which to set up. We've got lots of free energy also, which is additionally helping. Uh-oh. That's not the draw we wanted. Again, the double curse draw really hitting us hard here. Blah. Still keeping these potions for the elite, though. Ouch. There we go. Check this are fine. Upgraded Cut Through Fate. Scry 5. Hell yeah. Alright, Goldeye's going to really start to carry us here, enabling us to effectively discard our entire draw pile every time we do anything. Except we got a Shelled Parasite to contend with here. Shoot. Definitely not the opponent I was looking for. Which really makes me want to consider Fear Potion. Really need that for the elite fight, though. This is tough. This is really tough. Can't Cut Through Fate and play a block card, so I guess that's as good as it gets for now. Get back prostrate, just lucky? I guess so. Take 9 more damage. This turn is not going to be pretty. So not a lot I can do about that. Guess we just go wall up, third eye, just lucky. Wall up you. Now the Fear Potion is starting to look really good. As it will make the wall up block for quite a bit more, and will heal me for 5. I'm gonna use it, finally. I will finally use it. You heard me. I'll take 2. 4 energy left. $24. Can actually do 5 energy. Cut through fate, wallop, meditate. That'll do. Cool. And that means now is our chance to kill the fungi beast as well. This will only do 18 damage. Go for the kill now. Okay, I didn't love this fight, but here we are. Got fruit juice, at least, so I don't feel bad about using the potion. And we do get offered a real rushdown, or a bowling bash plus, which is very helpful for these elite fights. Genuinely. I'm gonna grab that. It's a really good card. Another curse, this one with 275 gold. It's not a clumsy, so I think we just take the money. And here's the gremlins. The gremlins who are attacking me on turn 1. The stinkers. Quite a dilemma here. It's on top of the deck. Garbage. Got it. So, don't expect more than is currently in our hand, is my understanding here. We're going to play Wallop, Bowling Bash, Defend, Meditate. Yes, I can afford all that. Angry Bavarian with the 11 months. Best of luck on the last 2 cards. Why, thank you. Here goes. Here goes. Here goes Gremlin Leader. Easy. Alright, we're through the first of probably a few elites here. We get some cards that I don't think we want. Polars with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. I agree, one more Cut Through Fate would be good, although do note that we have 2 now. 3 is not required, but definitely welcome. Surprise, it's another fight. Great. Just what I wanted to see. Eruption and Meditate next turn does sound kind of useful, actually. Guess I'll keep Miracle. Neat. Go Meditate, Miracle, Meditate, get back, Prostrate, Wheel Kick. That puts us into Divinity on this turn. Bonk. Excellent. You find a potion, no problem. I'll just drink that fruit juice, gain 10 hit points. Pick up the Essence of Steel, too. Do the do with 41 months. JA07 with a Prime sub in the 6 months, back after a long stretch away. It's good to be back in the Spire. Heck yeah. Pressure points would be good here. Allegedly. Any upgrades we desperately need? Feels like most of the important ones are here. I mean, Empty Mind and Devotion upgrades are pretty sweet. But what about bopping elites in the nose? That's also pretty sweet. I would like to bop some elites, please. Post haste. Starting with the Miniature Book of Stabbing. Seems a-okay by me. Currently blocking 14. This would be 22. Good enough, I suppose. Although I can't play them both anyway, never mind. We're taking the defense. Oh. Juzu Bracelet. Ensures we will not find regular combats in question mark rooms. Doesn't seem that important to me. The scales are back. Right after we find a liquid bronze, too. This is a skippable bronze scales, but I don't totally dislike taking them. Let's take them. For more damage. Always good in the heart fight, especially. We end up facing slavers with additional strength. Bit spooky here. This is what we've been waiting for, though. This is the moment our preserved insect gets to shine. Although just barely. Still do immense damage to us, actually. Ouch. Spooky. Currently, I'm living on 1? Good time to use the fairy, I guess. Seems fine. But what if I then killed them both immediately? Oh, well. I guess. But your face. Get a smiling mask. Cheaper removal at shops. Now we're definitely going 2 shops. And another wallop or a wish. I will choose wallop number 2. Hello again, my 3 friends. I can't get them both, huh? Bye. There's no need for devotion here. Again, we could use the fairy to regain some health, but honestly, I kind of like having it right now. Get tons of money. We're offered a Crush Joints Plus for damage multiplication. Really good with 2 wallops here. Our Act Boss is Champ, even better. So many free upgraded cards we've been offered. I like it. Rushdown is here. Happy Flower is here. Actually, a second Prostrate looks particularly powerful. Hey there, Paradox. I do still genuinely enjoy Slay the Spire. Although I play Slay the Spire under my own rules in order to keep it interesting for myself. I really enjoyed Talos Principle, Quirky Quillfish. Really excellent puzzle game. And at a steep discount, easily worth picking up. Definitely got some philosophical aspects to it, but you can mostly ignore that and engage with the puzzles if you want to, or you can let it add deeper depth. Buy another prostrate. I don't think I want to rush down, though. Happy Flower? Purity? Nah. Purity actually seems decent. Needs more upgrades, though. The Book of Stabbing rematch. Oh no, I can block for 13. Help! Okay, that blocks for more. To discard Meditate? That feels bad. Defend Bowling Bash is better than playing Wall up here. By 1 damage. I was meant to use the Liquid Bronze. Three, 16 block. We could keep the fairy again. If I use the Liquid Bronze, sure. Ow. The boot. If we would receive 4 or less unblocked, if we deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, rather, increase it to 5. Oh, scry every turn, very powerful with Golden Eye. We definitely buy that. There is orange pellets here, allowing us to remove debuffs from ourselves by playing powers. There's some interesting utility there. Discovery can be cool. Strike remove can be cool. I'll buy them. Sure, why not? We could also take a regen potion. That's a lot of healing. If I'd like to try to fight Champ without using the fairy in a bottle. Can release this fairy at the top of the spire, or we can just use them. Cool just using them. Surely this will be enough. Don't expect Champ will be that difficult overall. I either upgrade this or this. I guess we'll upgrade this now. That's right, I'll fight Champ on 1 health. Watch. Just you watch. Oh no! That's funny. Still short. This just keep happening to me. Nah, you can kill me. Enjoy. Just have a real laugh, sir. Good work. Oh, whoops. Did have energy for crush joints. But I didn't have a skill, that's why I didn't do it. Guess I don't want empty mines. There we go. My last card played wasn't a skill? Let's fix that. Okay, we must go back into Divinity post-haste here. Be back. Both of these. And then... bonk. Good try, sir. Put my faceplate. Get booted on. GG. Well, it's hard to turn down a Vault in a position like this. Vault makes Devotion and Foresight both activate their per-turn effects, which is very strong. Establishment can do pretty powerful things with Meditate. That much is true. How did we gain health there? We had a potion called a Fairy in a Bottle that we used upon dying, essentially. We pulled a Legend of Zelda, the fairy that we had in a bottle, saved our life, and then parted ways with us. Now we're offered the Coffee Dripper for more energy, but we can no longer rest, or the Snecko Eye for more card draw, but our cards are random cost. I'm usually happy taking Coffee Dripper with any one healing relic. Toy Ornithopter's not much, but it's good enough. Although I have, wait, Orange Pellet Snecko Eye, hold on. Oh, that is definitely a thing. Let's try it. I love doing this. So, at the start of our turn, we draw 2 more cards, but each combat we start confused, or at least confused until we use the orange pellets here, which will remove all debuffs. Confusion is a debuff, and so when we remove Confusion, we will stop randomizing our cards as they're drawn. Unfortunately, any cards that were initially drawn will stay at their current price, which can make turn ones like this just kill us. It's kind of bad. Not in this fight, thankfully, but other fights, definitely. Spooky hand, for sure. Not how it's supposed to go. Even spookier with a Coffee Dripper. I see how it is. Do you mind? go. This is Divinity. Good enough. Whenever you scry, gain block. You know, we're doing that often enough. I don't hate it. We also need more powers to avoid being confused for an excessive amount of time. Let's try that. Normally I'm not about Nirvana, but it's acceptable here. Just once. There we go. So now we're no longer confused. Everything else gets drawn at normal cost now. Ostensibly will be a good thing. So. Okay, glowing tesseract can be quite something. This could potentially provide us violence. Might consider a Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles and or Blind are pretty good. Let's take both. And then we fall, losing Nirvana, Prostrate, or Wallop. I'm sorry, Nirvana. Your time in the deck was short, but we liked you. Lastly, we can fight a boss, upgrade all cards, or get 999 gold. I'm going to fight a boss here. Get ourselves a rare relic that will heal us, I am assuming. I have nothing to base that assumption on whatsoever. Bonk. Lizard Tail, that's a pretty good one. If he would die, heal instead. And I don't mind an inner piece, a way to draw cards or a way to get energy into our hand. Currently the 3 base energy per turn is costing us a bit, though. Bit miffed by that. Vinusaid with 47 months, thank you for the incredible support. Thank you, thank you. Might have to bail out here. That looks pretty okay. Oh wait, I can't actually play the Vigilance, huh? We have Boot, though. I can play the Vigilance. Never mind. Huzzah! More paint will upgrade 2 skills at random. There is one more Cut Through Fate. don't have that much energy. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of 2 Limes. Trying to think of a fruit-themed pun here. What have I got? Why should you never buy a car from a fruit dealer? It'll assuredly be a lemon. That is all twist shot. How do I just pull these out on cue? I watched too many episodes of Whose Line Is It Anyway as a child. And that was the superpower I got. How far will this man go for a joke? Mangoes. I like mangoes. That's pretty good damage. Then I want to what? Miracle, Third Eye, Meditate, and then we're there. Seems like a win to me. We take a little bit of damage, then we win the fight. Definitely a win. Take 11. Guess we could have maybe done better than that. Whose stream is it anyway? Fridge Party, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. Here's Courier. You were missing from our last run. Oh yeah, we didn't actually take the coffee dripper, so I don't have to not rest if I don't want to. That's good to know. Bonk. I end turn. Good fight, Nemesis. I'll take one more of these. These seem pretty good as cards. You know, with Snecko Eye and everything. Right? Right? Kunai GG, I believe, is the saying. Kunai definitely makes a big difference here. Speed Potion with orange pellets can also make a big difference. We do Kunai remove. Hard to say no to that. Probably time to remove the injury. There's no longer any chance to transform it into a clumsy. Let's just lose it. Take the Kunai. Go here. This deck is officially stupid. The good kind of stupid. Just gonna rest. Oh, meal ticket, perfect. We get a 15 hit point heal going into the shop. Never mind resting. Yes, mind. Fasting plus. Schmammerin, thanks for 29 months. One more to 3 metric years. Heck yeah. Why rest when you can go fast? Kind of a no-brainer here with the orange pellets. We can just remove the downside that it would provide. With a lizard tail, I don't think we need to rest here. I'm going to upgrade one more time. Vault upgrade is tempting, although the Snecko Eye makes it irrelevant some of the time. Let's go with an... You know what? Let's just upgrade Foresight, actually. If I'm playing that, I want it to matter. Make it 6 sight. No power card. Let's find a power card. Found a power card. Okay, they're all here. Good work, me. I have successfully found powers. Our job is to become unconfused. I've done it. We are no longer confused. That means all of our cards are now going to cost exactly what they cost the last time we saw them. So 3 Wallop locked in, 1 cost Prostrate locked in, 2 cost Cut Through Fate locked in. And that ain't all bad. I have 5 Dexterity also. Apparently. Am I not meditating? I'm going to not meditate. Divinity now. Which would let me do a lot of damage before vaulting. Sure. The top 6. We'll go to 5 Mantra. There's no way for me to go Divine this turn. That's okay. It's just our basic stuff is enough here. Perfect. And Divinity once more. GG. Exact lethal with a coin toss. As for our next opponent, it is the Awakened One. We'll gain strength each and every time we play a power card. Also, yikes, I'm not sure I want to lock in these costs. But I'm also not sure I get much of a choice here. Bird Nerd. Yeah, I don't think I get much of a choice. Means Meditate is also 3 cost. Oof. At least it's not an actually difficult fight. .42 damage per enemy. Let's go. Please enjoy dying to spikes. All of you. Bonk. It's pretty good damage output. That's for dang sure. We can just go for the kill here. Oh yeah. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this energy fixing? Deal 2382 to the heart, but it's pounding and bleeding still. Impossible. One says, any tips on beating Time Eater A20 if you have a silent card-drawn deck that has no scaling? You're going to need to find some kind of scaling. Poison is one of your best bets. If you can cycle the deck really quickly, then even having a single deadly poison plus to play each time you cycle through can stack lots of damage. Poison is essentially a natural scaling mechanism for this character, the silent. You can rely on potions, some one-time potions. A cultist potion could make a big difference. A speed or flex potion, if you can purge the debuff, can make a big difference. Noxious fumes as a power can make a big difference. Oh, good question, Agreeable Robot. Both Apotheosis and Hand of Greed are very good to start. For Silent, I personally like Apotheosis a lot, but either way is totally good. Could this deck remove Eruption? Yeah, it could, although I'd still prefer to remove Strike here. I'll upgrade one wallop. And we'll remove the last strike. So down to just 24 cards in the end. With Snekawai, we draw those 24 cards in 3 turns, realistically. So we see the whole deck by turn 3 under normal conditions. That's pretty good. We have a Lizard Tail as an emergency don't die mechanism. We have the Preserved Insect making these enemies small. And we didn't do terribly on our turn 1 draw, so I'm feeling pretty good here. We want to do Power, Skill, Attack. Attack you. And now we're not confused anymore. So all of our cards will be normal price. Oh my, Vault is here. Why, yes, I'd love to Vault. Although I have to Miracle Vault. Then next turn I can't really do fasting. The other option is to Meditate Vault. You know, I like that even more. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Meditate Vault. Also facing the wrong way now. It's okay. You can do Empty Mind Meditate. That doesn't help. I can do Just Lucky to turn around Meditate. Alright, that's fine. Although that doesn't get me closer to Divinity like Prostrate Meditate does. You know what? I'm willing to take some damage here. Perfect. Oh, but I can't play Devotion Vault? I'm a fool. Shoot. Damn it. Ow. Alright, we didn't lose that much health going into Hearts. We got Tungsten Rod, reducing all damage we would take by 1. If you want more energy here, there is a Collect. I actually do want that. Neat. Hey there, Paradox. It's a lot of waffles. Holy heck. What does proc mean in terms of the game? I use it to mean activate the effect. So when I say proc, what that means is the thing activates. The effect occurs. Alright, no more randomness, please. Okay, that's probably all we need. Deviform will give us increasing amounts of energy each turn, and we already have lots of card draw from the Snekawai, so this is grand. I think I might as well do the following. Good luck to us. All of the statuses are in a row, apparently. Cute. guess we'll skip the crush joints for the moment. Take 10. Seems fine. Good enough. Perfection. Fully cap out on that. Meditate some stuff. Got 4 turns of Vuln on this thing. Give me back the wallop and the wheel kick for next turn. And this fight is over now. We are absolutely going to clobber the heart from here with tons of energy each turn with which to fulfill our deadliest of ambitions. 72 block for me, thank you. Get rid of that. Draw more cards. Doesn't really matter anymore. Tons of energy. Because why not? Thanks to Deviform. Well, bam. GG. Be free, my lizard friend. Be free. GG. Have we ever gotten a clean 4-turn heart kill? We've done one Better Blade Sound. We've gotten a clean 3-turn heart kill on Ascension 20 Heart before. Although this wasn't it. I think that was a silent run. Not sure. GG. To do that, you have to max out damage on the first 3 turns. And then on the heart's 3rd turn, before you take your 4th turn, the heart has to take 200 damage on its own turn. You can do this with either Thorns or Static Discharge or Poison. Those all work pretty well. With a famous Fire Orb, the Flame Barrier Infinite. Which was apparently a defect run. I don't remember the full deets of that. A Few Punk says, what early cards would you recommend for Silent Act 1 to beat Hexaghost specifically? You're looking for any big damage card, particularly damage over time effects. So any poison, but particularly Deadly Poison, Bouncing Flask, Noxious Fumes are all really good. Catalyst as well, of course. Even Poison Stab gets the work done. Terror, to apply Vulnerable, can be very good. Let's take a quick look at those. So I'm going to assume just commons and uncommons here. There are some rares that can beat Hexaghost, like Malaise, but you're not going to see rares in Act 1 usually. So I'm not going to talk about those. As far as the commons and uncommons go, for beating Hexaghost, you're looking at Blade Dance, Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Caltrops, Noxious Fumes, Terror are some of the best. If you have shivs already, accuracy can be okay, infinite blades can be okay. With discard, eviscerate can be pretty okay. Those are all better with terror, of course. You really want that terror if you're going to do any kind of direct damage. But mostly the poison cards are the easy way through the Hexaghost fight. If you don't see any poison, you'll have to take the best damaging attacks you can find and hope that it's enough. It's not always enough. Skewer is pretty good too. But even if all you get is Sneaky Strike, it's possible to make it work. Defensively, Piercing Wail is quite good. Well-Laid Plans is very good against Hexaghost. You get lots of turns to retain things. So this is a great one. But you don't want too much defense, because if you make the fight take longer, you're just buying the boss turns to set up Inferno on you. Flying Knee can be worth it too. A perfectly fine early common. Don't ignore Flying Knee or Dagger Throw or Quick Slash even. They're takeable. They're takeable. Dash also does a good job in Act 1, just being really efficient. It's not that much damage, but the damage and block together are efficient. You've got a Dark Embrace. I'd buy the Kirin's Ashes, Gilran. It doesn't take that long for it to add up to tons of damage. Ashes are ludicrous. Alright, next step's going to be Ironclad. We're going to be embarking upon another journey up the Spire. Still looking for those unmastered cards. Maybe we'll find one. Maybe we won't. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water for a few minutes. Back in 5 to 10 minutes or so for some more Spire. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere.
you
Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. While I was away, Unikitty, thanks for the 10 months of support. And Momomoro M, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. So, Ironclad. How is Clad feeling today? Is he cursed? He's not cursed. Which means he's probably going to boss swap. Give away this stinky blood. Turn it into something else. Although we're all but forced into an early shop, does make a 250 gold start a little appealing here. Kizdog says, thanks for the vids, got all 4 characters to A20. Now to kill the heart in A20 for the first time. Good luck, it is much harder than it looks. And I'm Furious, thanks for the Prime sub, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How did I like Armored Core 6? I thought it was incredibly well done. Definitely, you can definitely see a lot of how Dark Souls has changed the FromSoft development practice. It's kind of interesting to see Dark Souls creep into Armored Core with stuff like the boss design and the stagger system. But overall, fantastically done. I've played a lot of Armored Core titles, and I liked it more than most of them, so very well done. Any tips for an A20 heart kill with Clad? Getting an early feed can make it much, much easier. That or build exhaust synergies in general. Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption work really well in the A20 heart late game. Have I played all the Dark Souls games? Yes. I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Not Sekiro, though. I have yet to actually play Sekiro. Are there any cards that are worse if you are not going for the heart? I'd say intangibility in general is a little bit worse on non-heart runs. Caltrops is definitely worse if you're not going for heart. Flame Barrier 2, any return damage effects, Static Discharge. Does that include Demon Souls? It does. Yes. That was my introduction to the Souls series in the on the PS3 way back in, oh, I don't know. Was that 2007? That was a long time ago. (2009). 09. Okay, let's do the boss swap. We get a Black Star. Oh boy. Fun. Let's see if we can prep ourselves for elite fighting. I'm not sure we can, but we'll do our best here. $50-50. We do 17. 31 minus 17 is what? 16? No, that's not how math works. 14. Yeah, 14. Which means we'd need 3 strikes to kill. This is 50-50. Go for the good line. Nailed it. I definitely need to take Pummel here. It's the only card that's better than a starter card. Body Slam added to the starter deck is not reliable. Nor is Entrench. What we're really looking for, though, is a potion. Some kind of potion with which to defeat our first elite, and then we can, from there, we'll have 2 relics, and that should make life easier. But until we can get that first elite killed, Black Star Start is very tough. Oh no. No. I can't. Feel No Pain particularly good with a pummel, actually. It's quite nice. Okay. Power Potion is a potion, although we're really only good against sentries here. So we're really hoping that first elite is sentries currently. Otherwise, I don't know what we'll do. This isn't very encouraging either, this fight. Could take quite a bit of damage here. I guess at least it's not a big gray slime. But it can be just as bad. Strength goes to 34. That would split. That'd be a really bad split. I think I'd rather take 9 here. It's pretty good. Here it is, actually. Correct to strike 3 times. 2 slimes at 20. That's not too bad. Correction. That is bad. Ow. Why so aggro, though? Why must you be this way? This would bring you to 14. 644. It's 14. I'm gonna try this. No, that was bad. There was no escape. What a nasty fight. Already down to 25 health before we even get to the first elite. I guess I could go 2 rest sites, fight the Burning Elite. We should probably do that. Going straight into an elite here is a losing prospect. My favorite broken Ironclad deck or interaction. It's got to be anything involving Blue Candle to do self-damage. Bailey says, which animal guarantees you always get upgraded cards? I'm picturing a rabbit for some reason. Boiled Bizza, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Platypus. Platyplus. Oh no. Oh no. It says plus, the Platyplus. Hey there, Noah. So far, we mostly seem to be losing today. The runs are losing. Let's see if we die immediately or not. Looks good. I'd love to take Dark Embrace, but we need short-term survival, which I think means the Shrug here. Then we're going to sleep. Alright. Hopefully we can overcome this first elite here. Art of War ought to help. Hoping this is not Gremlin Knob. It's not. Good. In that case, I think we'll be just fine. Do I need Combust here? With Feel No Pain, I don't think so. I think I'll just take the Barricade here. Should be an easy enough fight. Life is good. It's okay if this fight takes forever. Forever and a day because of the barricade and the Field of Pain. We'll be okay. Have I ever stalled out or maxed block in this fight? I don't think I have, but could do it here if we wanted to. Samson, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Look at that. We dead draw the whole hand, we gain 5 block net. Easy. And the cleave is really putting in the work here. There we go. Didn't even make it 20 turns. No problem. We get a boat thingy for block on turn 2. That's super helpful. And T-set for energy turn 1. We need a second Feel No Pain? I really doubt it. Who's our boss? Slime boss. Actually, maybe. You know what? Actually, it's a good idea. Alright. Second Feel No Pain. I like it with Art of War, too. And we're going to go for a second Elite this act to get 2 more relics, hopefully. Will it actually work? I don't know. What I do know is that I can't afford to give up any health to Scraphoos here, because we're already teetering on the verge. No thank you. Give me a heal instead. Oh, it's another Sentries fight. Actually, that sounds great. Find loot. Now, this one actually does not drop 2 relics with Black Star, unfortunately, but will give us more money than usual. And will be easier with the boat thingy. So yeah, we're back. We're doing this again, although this time they don't have metallicize, thankfully. So we can kill one of them pretty fast, actually. And that'll make up for the lack of barricade. At least it ought to. We also have double feel no pain, so it's even harder to take damage here. Although can still occur. Hilariously. Okay. I'll just wait here then. There we go. And at last, we're through. Our reward for that is excellent, though. We get a preserved insect, meaning the next elite will be easier to kill. As well as a cultist potion for slime boss. And an anger, which is also pretty hype here. A self-duplicating attack card. Get in. Get in. Oh no. And then we immediately died to these two. Terrifying. 26 damage on turn 1. I believe that's the highest possible in Act 1. Actually, no, that's not quite true. 4 gremlins can do 30 damage on turn 1. But they're easier to kill. 30 health here. That's terrifying. Don't tell me I need the cultist potion for this fight. We could swift potion, but I'm not sure what I'm looking to draw here. I guess I just go defend, feel no pain. Ow. Now we can swift potion. If we want to. Next turn is going to be pretty bad. Next turn we're vulnerable? This is absurd. How does the Field of Pain help in this fight? We need to not redraw it, and it will block with the Ascender's Bane and the Pummel, too. It also let us get Art of War energy on this turn. Yeah, let's Swift Potion now. Maybe we just kill the green slime immediately. How much damage do we have? We have 8 plus 16 is 26 plus 18. Enough to kill you, but not you. Okay. So we just want to put the other Feel No Pain in play, or do more damage. Should do more damage. Okay, then we don't get attacked for 21, thankfully, but might be dead here. Yep. He just kills us. What a crazy encounter, man. I think we're good enough to beat most of the Act 1 hard pool, but not those two. Definitely not those two. Oh well, we can just try again. We lose nothing, as far as I'm concerned. Which characters are we playing at this point? I'm doing a sort of alternating half rotation. So we're doing Ironclad, Silent Watcher, Ironclad Defect Watcher. Ironclad Silent Watcher, Ironclad Defect Watcher. That's the current order. A bit odd, but why not? I don't hate Clothesline. I'll take one. I dislike Clothesline, but I don't hate it. And then, of course, I immediately get Shockwave. That lets me take Disarm, though, more comfortably. We're fighting Hexaghost. I might as well grab Disarm. And then remove Clothesline. And then upgrade 2 cards. Sure. We got healing coming our way. 2 defend pluses ain't too bad. Dig for a relic. Get a peace pipe. Interesting. A treasure chest containing a shuriken. Also interesting. I'll take it. One last event. Ah, there's the fight. I was wondering if we'd make it all the way to the elite with that Lament charge. We almost did it. Could have even maybe done Burning Elite. That'd be 2 more events. That's impossible. What I'll probably do is this, though. Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Elite Fire. Bloodletting. B-Trance, pretty good. Especially with bloodletting. Especially then. And a self-forming clay. Ooh. Whenever we lose health, gain block on the next turn. I dig it. I dig it quite a bit. Weird fight. Ah. So close. Knew I should have played one more strike last turn. Oh well. So it goes. Should have taken 1 here. Save 2 health. Might just die outright in this fight. Now that I think about it, I think we're pretty doomed here. We'll see. Not dead yet. Now we're dead. Okay. That's what I thought. One more time with Clad. I should probably pick a more reasonable path on the map this time. Seems fine by me. Would it be better to just skip elites if you're guaranteed to lose a lot of health? Yes, yes, it is. Definitely. If your goal is to win runs as often as possible, which I got to remind you all is not the current goal here, then that is the correct play. Throw an echo in here. Let's see. What are we doing this act? Maybe I should have just taken the max health, actually. That's alright. We're not going to the shop, that's for sure, so we'll go this way. Oh, that's weird. Headbutt, in that case. And as with prior times, we're going to grab one curse here. Again, not the correct play if you are trying to win as often as possible, but our goal here is to find 2 copies of the Clumsy Curse and then win, which is, well, easier said than done. Definitely easier said than done. Second win is going to make having curses in the deck a lot more tolerable. That's the primary goal here. Make it so that we can remove our curse whenever need be. Not sure that was right. No, it would have been correct to headbutt a strike there. Take anger. Don't like bloodletting much when there's a curse in the deck already. Do we upgrade Bash? Not usually correct to do it, but this feels like a pretty good situation for it. Get that extra turn of vulnerable. Really good against Hexaghost, too. Is what I'm thinking. Potion Belt with Entropic Brew. You'll love to see it. Excellent. Very excellent. I don't think we're going to drink from that yet. I'm not going to headbutt, I'm going to strike. So I want to draw exactly these cards next turn. That way we can inflame Second Wind. Block 15, delete all these cards. Take only 7. And then still vulnerable for this draw, which is all damage, baby. Let's go. Sure, we'll lose some health, but what's a little health loss between friends? Get Bag of Marbles for turn 1 Vul. Love to see it. Second chance at Bloodletting. Probably not, still. Second Headbutt. I don't think so. I think I skip all these. Do I ever take Anger in Act 2? Not very often. Usually if I want an Anger, I've found one in Act 1, but I think I have taken it in Act 2 a couple of times. You first, kid. Do you mind? Thank you. Oh. And we're going right into another elite. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is drink this entropic brew. We get 4 potions. Then we can choose one to discard and pick up the new entropic brew. I think that's the play. There, and then we'll pick it up in the original slot. That way it looks like we didn't drink it, and people are like, whoa, where'd all those potions come from? Where indeed. Alright, for the Gremlin Knob, feels like a strength pot is adequate here. Take that anger back, thank you. Not sure we have a kill here. Bash, Anger, Strike should be enough. Not guaranteed to draw that, though. For that reason, I'm not going to play Defend here. Would only save me 2 health. Fortunately, we do get the kill. We also get a Juzu Bracelet, meaning we can no longer encounter regular combats in question mark rooms. When was the last time I took a good old Berserk? Do I want one now? Not really. I've already got a curse. Let's not be stupid about this. Bonk. Actually, I'm going to bonk one of the ones that's buffing. Take one. Seems smarter. Because then this happens. And I'm still hosed. What the heck? Bummer, man. Yeah. Ow. Pommel Strike's pretty good. Love that we're at 80% potion chance despite this. It's funny. That is funny. Yeah, I like Pommel Strike, especially with the headbutt. Because then we can put something back on top and draw into it immediately if we wish. 4 turns of Ulm's pretty good. Happy to use the weak pot here. But we don't have that much block. Spooky. This feels like one of those Ironclad runs where I go into Hexaghost with 30 health and then die anyway. Done that a couple times. Not quite that bad, though. Let's use the power pot here, I guess. Classic. Hey, that worked out. You know, that wasn't too bad. We even get a liquid bronze for the Hexaghost. And either a Power Through or a Burning Pact. Ooh, I like Burning Pact a lot. Although Power Through plus Second Wind is a special type of amazing sometimes. Need a Dark Embrace to make it reliable. And the Burning Pact will be good regardless, right? Give me a Burning Pact. And with the Thorns Pot, we should be able to upgrade. Shockwave upgrade matters quite a lot for the Hexaghost fight. 2 more turns of Weaken Vuln, and it's important in a few other long fights. So I'm perfectly content with that. Don't think I'm deleting a defend. You know what? Let's do it. Who's won? Why the heck not? Unfortunate. Okay, need to preserve some health. Might want to drink this now. Nah, we're fine. Surely we are fine. Not about to die in 2 turns. This is awful, actually. Okay, we should drink this. Carry the bottle. Let's use this now, though. It's this turn that I was worried about. Yeah. If I didn't regen potion, we're just instantly dead. Although Second Wind changes everything. Instantly alive. Although, still looking pretty close here. GG. And we even get the regen potion back. Alright, I don't feel bad about that choice at all. Nor do I feel bad about picking an offering, which would give us tons of card draw. It's going to give us more cards in hand, which makes things like Second Wind and Burning Pact stronger too. I really like this. The offering, that is. Fiendfire's not too bad either, but it's no offering in this position, that's for sure. As for our boss relic, transform all strikes and defends. We have 8 transformations. That's definitely good. Or we could take Sacred Bark, double the effectiveness of potions. That's actually kind of cool from this position. Lastly, Ectoplasm prevents us from gaining gold. You don't want that if you've got Golden Idol, I assure you. I'm personally leaning Pandora's Box here, especially with offering Second Wind. But Sacred Bark could be pretty hilarious here. What's in the box? Oh my. Dark Embrace, Barricade, True Grit, Flame Barrier. Offensively, we get Immolate, Headbutt, Double Tap, and Infernal Blade. Awesome set of cards. Really good cards. Great powers, too. Currently, we can't really afford to play all of these powers, but there's ways to fix that. That's right, Double Tap Immolate will one-shot Slavers with Bag of Marbles. We can do some really stupid stuff on turn 1. Getting to a shop seems like a bit of a priority now. Perhaps something like this. Still want to take a... Events are pretty good. We've got Juzu Bracelet, and we would like to try to transform our Curse. We also have Golden Idol for the worst event of Act 2. Visiting these, too. So I think we start out here, regardless. Option to go to shop. Lots of rest sites. Craziest Pandora's box I've gotten. Oh, I still have a picture of it, I believe. Shoot. I definitely remember saving this somewhere. Ah, yeah, there it is. It was double Feel No Pain, double Exhume, and Corruption, all from the same Pandora's box. It was ridiculous. I'm gonna double tap, headbutt, 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 and double tap. And headbutt. And then Flame Barrier. Anger, headbutt. Headbutt, anger? Such a confusing time. Or I can headbutt Flame Barrier. How much damage do I need to kill? 49. That's pretty hard to do. Give me Flame Barrier. I think I also wanted to regen potion here. Oh well. We do get offering at least. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Like Flame Barrier and Flame True Grit. Try to kill next turn? Seems difficult, actually. We don't have that much damage. But if I just bash, don't inflame, that is more damage. Bash True Grit. Next turn we deal 30. It's still not enough. To do 41 next turn. This would be 40. I'd be one short with Bash, Pummel Strike, Immolate. Guess that means I can go and Flame Bash. Don't play the True Grit, and then we have a guaranteed kill. That's probably what I should do. Feels correct. No potion, thankfully. An upgraded Feel No Pain. Yes. I will take an upgraded Feel No Pain. 100%. We have an interesting turn 1 here. I can play Immolate and Headbutt. Does that kill one of them? If that kills one of them, I'm going to do it. I don't think it does, though. It does 13 plus 31. That's not a kill. So I'd have to take 22. It's not worth it. Instead, we should play Feel No Pain Plus and Shockwave. That way we only take 8 this turn, and they're super debuffed. Question is, can I finish them off in the allotted time frame? And I'm hoping the answer is yes. I'm also going to use the regen potion here, even though this fight has a rather shorter time frame to it. So we're not going to play Offering then. I'm just going to double tap Blood for Blood and Headbutt. No Offering. He does go in for the third swing. That's good, actually. That means we can regen a little bit more. We can heal here and at the end of this turn for 2 more. Although he will have a bit of block now. Doesn't matter, because we have Immolate. Okay. We got almost all of the healing that we wanted. And this deck would absolutely love a Bloodletting, so that we can afford to play these crazy expensive powers. We would also love to fight the Red Mask gang to get the Red Mask. No, not that button. This button. Almost clicked on the wrong button there. And guess what? Immolate turn 1. Get destroyed. Pointy. Pointy, no! Pointy, yes. We do find Offering. I don't think I need to play Offering. I may have needed to play Offering. I did not. Boop. We heal for 6, we get money, we get the Red Mask. It's time to blaze it. And we're offered Body Slam, which is definitely the sort of thing this deck wants. From this direction. 100% we want Body Slam now. Oh boy. This deck got stupid real fast. Now find Entrench? No, I'll find an on sale Impervious. There's also the Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Honestly, seems kind of insane with the Dark Embrace and the Barricade. We're going to remove, not Injury, possibly Bash, possibly Anger? Surely not. Maybe one of the 2 Headbutts? Maybe Double Tap. Second Wind deletes it, so I don't think so. Maybe it is Bash. Don't need Anger when Body Slam is here. To some extent, that's true. All right, let's lose Anger for now as our first remove from this position. Do I buy a Fear Potion? Nope. Not with 70% potion chance, I don't. Behold the blockification. Ooh, last minute Abacus block. I like it. Cool fight. This deck is going to start to perform really well, actually. In most combats, I want to believe. Especially if we get offered an upgraded True Grit from the Chosen here. I love that. Many good upgrades now. I like upgrading Bloodletting for more energy. I like upgrading Dark Embrace to make it cheaper. That's probably important. I also like upgrading Offering to draw 2 more. Pretty much all of these cards need an upgrade in one way or another. I think I'll go this way. Get lots of upgrades. Gonna do Dark Embrace for now. Barricade we only need to play in a couple specific fights. I don't really need to upgrade it until the Bronze Automaton fight, is how I feel. Gremlin Bleeder. Uh-oh, we're 1 damage short. Do I Power Potion now? Let's see what Pummel Strike draws, I guess. That's fine. That'll kill the Fat Gremlin. Ooh, and we got Offering for this turn. Good. Oh, here we go. It's a good fight for Barricade. I'm just going to play Impervious, even though we're frail. Kill you with Body Slam. Keep lots of block. Double Wizard. What does it mean? Seems like a situation that's worth using the Bloodletting, but I'm not sure we need to. I think we'll be fine, actually. I'll try to save the 3 hit points here. Might seem crazy, but simply observe. Hit points saved. Neat. We get through it. We get an Incense Burner, giving us Intangible every 6 turns. Very strong. And we're offered cards we already have. I don't see any reason to add them if they're not upgraded, though. So let's instead just upgrade some stuff. I want to upgrade so many things, actually. Let's start with True Grit, but yeah, I want to upgrade all the things. Victory is apparent. I'm going to skip Meat on the Bone here. I have a feeling we're going to stay well above half health in pretty much every situation. Although this turn 1 leaves something to be desired. This might be our last non-automaton fight. I'd like to kill the cultist next turn, then. For automaton setup of Incense Burner. There we go. Get a Blood Potion. And he could consider a Havoc, especially with 2 headbutts, but I don't feel any need here. Instead, we will consider buying Membership card for a 50% discount on everything. Or we could simply outright remove a card. Seems to me like membership card is better for the long run. Take that membership card. Means we're penniless right now, but that'll change. Now let's upgrade Offering and Barricade next. Oh, and we can choose one of 20 cards to add. We could add what? Another Burning Pact? Another Feel No Pain? A Corruption? Why didn't I think of Corruption? How many actual non-skills do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems good. And lastly, we get knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we're thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Ouch. Not the stadium. Anything but the stadium. This seems to have turned out okay, though. Good talk. And to think I thought that turn 1 was bad initially. How does Blackstar interact with this event? No interaction. Victory! Get to fight these two chumps. Shouldn't be too bad. Quite frankly. Shouldn't be too bad. Don't mind me, I'm just playing all my skills. Barricade, though. We actually want to win with the burner on 6 here. Or on 0, rather. For Bronze Automaton reasons. Beautiful. Get a Lizard Tail, healing us if we would die. A Shuriken, giving us bonus strength. 125 gold, which is actually worth 250 gold, thanks to Golden Idol membership card. Absurd. And a Shrug It Off, which seems fine when you have Corruption. I like it. I like it a lot. Probably going to carry this Power Potion all the way to the end game here. Is it possible to have too many shrugs with Corruption? I don't usually think it is. We're gonna go fully silly in this fight. Let's delete these. To steal. This one's stealing Barricade. I'm okay with that for the moment. Now it's not. Now they're stealing the uncommons. Which is fine, I guess. Cool, didn't steal Dark Embrace. Good. And now we can do stupid things. For example, body slam, double tap, body slam, second wind, body slam. GG. That's the power of getting rid of all your cards as Clad. I'm gonna grab an Exhume. Be back something exhausted. And did we take the Black Star, the Snecko Eye, or the Slaver's Collar? This deck would love a Slaver's Collar. During the key, elite, and boss fights, we need more energy to play more powers. This will do. I don't want the Snecko Eye because I want to be able to redraw that Body Slam at 0 cost over and over and over again. But I do want to remove things that aren't the cards that make the deck go spin like crazy. Unless I'm trying to maximize question mark rooms, which I might be. You know what? Let's do that. Got Juzu even. Let's take maximum question mark rooms here. Maybe a transform or something. Seems fine. Although we're quite weak in fights where we only have 3 energy. At least until we draw the offering or something. $9 gold for 2 normalities. This ain't the time or place for that. We'll fight the boss, I guess. Certainly don't want to take upgrade all when you're sitting on a lizard tail, as that does prevent you from resurrecting. Not a good idea. And just like that, it's over. We are now filthy rich. We have over 500 gold with membership card, meaning we can buy pretty much anything that we want. Oh, sorry, I meant over 900 gold. We are so rich that we can buy the entire world now. Zuki KG, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is it time? Could this be? It's not double violence yet. Deep Breath's kind of awesome with Abacus, though. Thinking Ahead is fine. Apotheosis is cool. Apotheosis is awesome here. You know what? I'm going to take a Jack of all trades, because I'm feeling spicy today. Oh, we're not done gaining money. So we got... we got 333 gold. We got 300 gold. We got 222 more gold. We now have 1,135 gold. Without taking the 999. That's amazing. The Abacus. Remember, kids, you can always count on Abacus. Zoom offering again. There we go. Now you can't hurt me. $1,000 gold to choose any card you want. Does it have to be a card from my character? Guess that would let me choose something unmastered, huh? That'd be pretty sweet. I choose Clumsy. That's what I choose. Purity, interesting. Works a little too well. Goodbye. Bottled Tornado. Choose a power card. Start each combat with this card in your hand. I'm typically of the opinion that in an Ironclad deck that has one of every power, there's only one correct answer for what to bottle. Dark Embrace. Get your card draw online as quickly as possible. And then everything else will follow. Question card's pretty good too. Because if you can start Dark Embracing turn 1, well then guess what? You can do anything you want. Like this, for example. You can do this. Take Jack of all trades plus, please. Interesting. Don't need any of those cards. Yeah, if you had somehow a second bottle, probably then bottle the Corruption. I'd also be down for bottling Barricade second. Rorg. If you're intangible and you play Offering, guess what? You only take 1 damage. Instead of the full 6. Pretty sweet. Bonk. I have so much money. Way too much money. Indeed, the Maw, that fight there, the Maw, if you spend more than about 10 turns in this fight, it becomes very untenable to stick around. For example, after 10 or so turns, the Maw will be hitting for more damage than the Giant Head would, as it scales both the strength of its attacks and the number of its attacks. Very few enemies do that. Alright, we're rich. I can buy anything I want. And what I want is a boat thingy, a sundial, a master of strategy, another offering, card remove of... I guess we can get rid of injury. Not quite yet, actually. There's still theoretically some faint chance. Let's lose Bash. Can have a second fairy. We could buy the Cauldron. We can buy anything we want, really. What's in the Cauldron? Another fairy and another Entropic Brew. Hold on. And another fairy was in the Entropic Brew, too. Actually, I really like this set of potions that we got. That's good. Quadruple fairy? Actually, we could have a lot of fairies here. All fairies all the time. You know what? That's just funny enough to work. Hold on. Can I get the... Can I get the Cauldron back on screen? Or is it gone to me forever? There it is. Okay. I knew there had to be a way. Perfect. I'll take these. That Dark Embrace bottle, I don't care. Ah! Okay, I do care about this, though. Hello? Help! Now we're set. Disarm. And I'll upgrade Corruption. Make it a bit cheaper to put in play. In any fight that goes on long enough, we can just use our... I'm going to call them the spinny relics, the sundial and the abacus, to perform great shenanigans. Pommel Strike is permanently free. That's good. Although we don't even need to do any sort of infinite, because we can just kill easily both of them in one turn. As with most bosses. Could be ethical here? I think we probably can be. Let's get ethical. Switch shot. See. Keep whiffing that corruption, although that might actually be a good thing. Who needs feel no pain? Not me. That seems good. Oh wait, no, that'll hurt him. No! My perfect pacifist move. Foolish. Also, you're supposed to be dead now. Don't hurt them. Tis but a scratch, after all. GG. Grr. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these fairies? You ready your blade, dealing 2296. Hey there, Mark Slays Spire. We've featured a lot of the Spire with Friends mod, which is a way to play Spire sort of cooperatively with friends. I've not tried the other mod, Together in Spire, that adds multiplayer. In general, I'm not a multiplayer-friendly guy, so I tend not to give much attention to such things. I purchased stuff. Give me the mayhem too, why not? All the things. All of them, please. Not much of a turn one, but that's what 3 fairies are for. Probably. Interesting draws, that's for sure. Bonk. Alright, now we're safe. Completely so. Nothing to fear here. I like that. Mayhem into offering. Very cute. It's 2 and 5 that are the bad numbers. I'll take 1. 1 is acceptable. Yes, Mayhem makes it harder to set up the incense burner. Definitely. Not that I'm overly concerned here. It's also going to make the heart fight really interesting. Bummer, I can't play it though. I got a barricade. I'm going to duplicate Dark Embrace, and that should be really everything that we need. Second win free is pretty hype. I can exhume madness too. Oh, there's my energy. Well, fair enough. Discard pile. So you can headbutt the Burning Pact. Exhume madness again. Shrug for free. Like this. Like that. There we go. Delete all this. And then shenanigans. And as long as we're full blocking and we've capped out damage, we probably want to stop playing on our turn. Get immolated. And if you're wondering, Mayhem does nothing if you don't have any cards in your draw pile or your discard pile. There's nothing for it to do. GG. Be free, my fairy friends. GG. And our lizard tail friend, too. Get thee out of here. GG. Fairy family freed. At last. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. Another gloriously successful run? A run out of a fairy tale. Haha. That's right. That's right. So later in the show today, we've got a bit of sponsored content. We're going to be checking out these Darkest Isles. I think I'm going to run one more relatively quick run. We're going to play Silent kind of fast, hoping for maybe a 1-ish hour run. Then we're going to switch over to some of these Doomed Isles. Part deck builder, part city management. Think maybe Retropolis, but turn-based. It's kind of cool. Silent but quickly. Fast mode engage. So that's going to happen in a few minutes. Before that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a bit, everybody. Then it's more Spire. Yerby. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Your patience is rewarded with silence. Never heard of that one scenario, no. Just Blake, thanks for 9 months. Hello to ya. I choose violence. I choose a curse. Even if it means our silent run is short-lived. Hopefully it won't be. But it might be. Definitely might be. What do you got for me, game? Parasite. In exchange, we receive Dagger Spray and Blur over Strike Defend. That's a better strike and a better defend. That's kind of cool. Parasite's not the worst curse either, so I don't necessarily need to remove it right away. Build your own barricade. You know, I don't hate it. Could go for a remove at the early shop. I don't think I'm going to. I'll just count on a free remove from an event. I'm sure it'll happen. Easy, easy. Two strikes and you're out. Get a poison potion. And a crippling cloud can be a nice first card. Adds lots of weak, can be a good start to poison too. I don't really like dodge and roll or distraction very much. Yeah, there we go. Immediate removal of the parasite. We lose a little bit of max health, but whatever. I could try to keep it for a transform target. On silent, I think that's really hard to do compared to the other characters. Hit me again! No! How dare you counter me? I'll counter you right back. To death. More poison. Noxious Fumes applies poison every turn. A really good way to get started in a silent run. Bit worried about our matchup against Gremlinob. We've even got the poison potion, though. Let's take a Fumes. And I think I'm going to go this way. Although, like I said, this elite is a bit intimidating. The shop can help. The shop has a calculated gamble. There's also Blessing of the Forge and Flex Potion. Definitely going to pay 37 gold for calculated gamble. That's a great card. Yes, next up will be a sponsored game. Let me actually put that in the title here. We'll be playing These Darkest Isles as our sponsored game after this silent run. 1 part deck builder, 1 part settlement builder. Kind of like maybe Slay the Spire meets Against the Storm, although not nearly as mechanically complex as that might sound. We absolutely need this Flex Potion to be able to beat Gremlinob. Is currently how I feel. But I think with the Flex Potion, we can probably upgrade Noxious Fumes here. Did I play Retropolis? I did. I found the real-time aspect of it to be really hectic. So I don't think I liked it that much, but I did play it. Wait, what did I type? Oh, yes, these Doom dials. I'm so sorry. Yes, these Doom dials. Let me make sure my command is correct here. Yes, these Doom dials. Excuse me. I will not eat the hand. I won't. I won't do it. I wonder if I wanted to flex potion for the dagger spray. I didn't feel like it. I want to keep the potions for this fight. Both of them? Yeah, I think both of them. So currently we're taking 7. I could use the flex potion to change that. I don't think I will. Get a T set, that's always welcome. Do we want a deflect? I like it with blur. I like it for Guardian. I don't usually grab an unupgraded deflect with no sort of combos for it yet, but I'm pretty happy with this one. Keep upgrading the poison for now. How much HP do I look to save with a given potion? Usually it's about countering a specific elite, so with Flex Potion, I'm thinking this saves me 1 turn against Gremlin Knob. How many hit points is that? 24. 24 health is what I would value the Flex Potion at currently, for that reason. If you're saving a turn off Lagavulin, then you're saving 20 health. Although a relic like Orichalcum can make that a bit different. But this is the fight where it all matters. I'm going to use both potions right away. Flex Potion lets me deal 25 additional damage here. And I don't think 49 is enough, so we're also going to apply Poison Potion. This is the fight where these potions matter, crucially. So if I play Crippling Cloud, we do 15 damage this turn from poison, more than that next turn, and we get to strike, so we do kill it in time. Meaning we take 2. Had we failed to kill on this turn, which is to say, if we had used either potion in the Sentry's fight, we would not have been able to kill here, and we'd be taking 21 minus 6. 15. Not that bad, actually. But I still think we're ahead health, given how we did this with the potions. There we go. We get the boot, which makes our dagger spray a little bit better. We get a weak potion, and I guess I'm okay with an escape plan, although I don't love it. But that's often the case with my potions. I usually try to keep a specific purpose in mind for the potions. This weak potion, for example, pretty good at lowering the Guardian's damage output for a little bit in the boss fight. So that's probably where I'll use it if we don't have any better options. That present themselves before that. keep finding potions, I might also decide to use it. Ooh, a leg sweep. I think poison and heavy defense pair really well together. You want to be able to survive while your poison cards are killing the enemy. You could also reasonably take Bane here. I'm taking leg sweep. I am a certified leg sweep enjoyer. And I think I'm going to upgrade this deflect, believe it or not. Make our free block card even better. Sure. Get swept. Just like that, the poison gets him. Poor guy. Backflip, another block card. This one draws cards. And I quite like that. Ultimately, deflect, escape plan, leg sweep, backflip, calculated gamble. A really solid draw foundation for the deck. I like that. Tactician with calculated gamble is not too bad. I'd prefer a well-laid plans before I try to do that, though. Do we take this attack potion? Yes, very good potion going into Act 2. I guess I will discard this weak potion. And let's take a vent. This combat is very low odds to give a potion. We've added so many cards. Currently, we beat the boss of the act. Act 2 could be a little spooky. We don't do that much front-loaded damage, but at least we have a potion to help. Let's take an event. It's a fight anyway. It's a fight against a stinky nerd. Take that, nerd. Excuse you. Wow, we did find another potion, too. Funny. Could take the poison potion to help in the boss fight. I don't think we're going to need it, though, so I'm going to keep these potions for Act 2. Have I played any Factory games like Factorio or Satisfactory? I have about 300 hours in Factorio. Really enjoyed that game. That was a good time. Do I think Against the Storm is comparable to Factorio? I don't think so. There's some similarities, but the fundamental difference in game structure where you're constantly restarting it Against the Storm versus trying to constantly increment one huge sprawling factory in Factorio makes for a really different experience. Is Factorio still getting updates? That's pretty cool if so. It's really neat to see when games continue to get updates for years and years and years. Like Terraria is probably the biggest example of this these days. For a game that's gotten ludicrous updates for seemingly no reason. We do neutralize leg sweep blur here. I want to just block this hit. Perfect. Bonk. And then we really have nothing important to draw back to, huh? That's fine. All you need to win this fight is a steady supply of poison, which the fumes provide. And good block. GG. Perfect boss fight. No problem there. We're offered Alchemize, Corpse Explosion, Adrenaline. Interesting options here. Alchemize can allow us to cycle through potions or just otherwise use lots of them. Very broadly good card. I'd say one of the hands down all-purpose best cards Silent has. Corpse Explosion can allow us to stack more poison, as well as allowing us to kill all enemies in a fight by simply killing one enemy in a fight. That's very useful in certain combats, especially in Act 2. Or Adrenaline, all-purpose, gain energy, draw 2 cards, definitely very good. With our relative lack of damage and the upcoming Act 2 elite fights, I think Corpse Explosion might be our best choice here. Having Corpse Explosion enables us to take Catalyst really easily, and then we can just Corpse Explosion Catalyst our way through endgame boss fights. Sounds pretty good to me. Grab a Corpse Explosion. As for our boss relic, 3 flavors of energy. Runic Dome means we can't see what the enemies are doing. Philosopher's Stone means we give everybody extra strength. Or Slaver's Collar gives energy only during non-boss fights. Might make it hard to play Corpse Explosion. I don't usually mind Philosopher's Stone on Silent, especially with something like Crippling Cloud, although it can definitely bite us in the butt. I would take either Collar or Stone here. Let's do Collar. I'm a fan of Collar. Any idea how to alter Runic Dome such that it remains functional but doesn't remove an integral part of the game process? I think it's deliberately removing an integral part of the game process to challenge you to play without it. Because it is possible to play without knowing what the enemies are doing, or without having a display of what the enemies are doing. But I think perhaps Runic Dome's inclusion is a really good way of showing why the intent system is there to begin with. Let's try this. Definitely don't want to take too many regular fights with Slaver's Collar here. Slaver's Collar versus Chosen is a particularly bad matchup. A little bit concerned here. Just a bit, though. It's always Orichalcum and Block Potion, I guess. Just Block Pot. Easy peasy. Alright, make it through the first chosen fight without too much trouble. Even get a potion. Liquid Memories lets us get anything from the discard pile. And we're offered a Bane Plus. I like that. Good way to put an enemy down that's been hit with Corpse Explosion. And we have a couple other poison sources, too. That's pretty cool. Definitely don't want to completely ignore front-loaded damage sources. It's almost like we got a White Beast statue. Almost. It's almost like we have a Catalyst. Almost. Don't think we make it through the fight comfortably without doing that. Yeah, we don't. In fact, we still have a problem. Because we didn't get Fumes or Catalyst on that turn. Bah. Good fight overall, though. Terror. Flying 99 turns of vulnerable to one target. Not actually something we necessarily want to do in every fight. Without an upgrade, it's a bit expensive. I think I'm actually going to skip this. Negate some of our boot value, also. Not that that's top priority or anything. Can remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. Normally I remove a card here. In this case, it's actually 8 upgrades, and I think we benefit a lot from taking the pluses here. So we will upgrade 4 strikes and 4 defends. Makes Blur better with the defend pluses as well. Case in point. I'm blocking. Give him the stink. This turn might be bad. No, not too bad. Just apply poison and laugh. As soon as the knight goes down, they'll both die. How many defragments are too many? Yeah, 4 is usually where you should start to consider stopping. It's a good rule of thumb. You can't play the orbs anymore. You've got too many defragments. Don't want an unupgraded Deadly Poison. Not even with Catalyst, I don't. What I do want is an upgraded Catalyst. Triple. The enemy's poison. And fight our first fight with 4 energy, plus even more. What a turn 1 it is. We got Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion, 3 strikes, and 6 energy. How much better is double than triple? At least twice as good, I'm pretty sure. Attack Potion, what are you? You're a Choke. Great to get you first then. That'll do more damage than Bane will. we play it before the other cards. So I'm pretty sure you're telling me I strike 3 times now. These do 12 each. Yeah, we just strike 3 times. Or we could even Crippling Cloud deflect. Awesome fight. Glad we made the choice to keep that attack potion from Act 1. Gambling Chip is exceptional. You can discard any number of cards on turn 1, which can help us set up Ancient Tea-Set hands in fights where that matters. Like here, for example, if I go this way, which I might. And a Nightmare. Very powerful with Catalyst. Definitely take Nightmare to go with Catalyst. I might upgrade Nightmare, although I also like upgrading the Corpse Explosion. Let's upgrade that first. A Maw Bank. Gain money until we spend cash at a shop. I have no plans on visiting a shop this act, so this is probably at least 150 gold. That makes it well worth taking, I think. Draw 6 more cards on turn 1. You'd love to see it. Like a Nightmare Crippling Cloud? I don't think so. I'm just going to go Crippling Cloud Fumes. Seems fine. Maybe just wanted to stack damage. I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? They're all very dead. Piercing Whale. All enemies lose strength for 1 turn. Now that's a card we're currently lacking. And a good target for Nightmare. Really good get set for the heart sort of card. And I like that it blocks in the form of a debuff because against enemies with artifacts, you have more options for removing their artifact layers. Very important when you're running a poison deck to be able to remove artifacts from foes. Well, I wish you weren't attacking me turn 1. It would make playing this Nightmare a lot easier. Perfect. In that case, just kill you. Would like to get Noxious Fumes in play as quickly as possible here. Perfect. Next turn's kind of bad, though. Concerning. This did not go how I wanted. Ouch. So I think we're doing Crippling Clouds, Survivor Defend, block 12. Gremlin doesn't even die? Ugh. Could try to use our Power Potion here. I don't think that's necessary. We're not taking that much damage. And you're dead. Get a war paint. 2 random skill upgrades. Good news, all the defends are already upgraded. So this has to hit Survivor, Blur, Escape Plan, Leg Sweep, Backflip, Piercing Wail, or Nightmare. Can also add a Deadly Poison if we want to. I don't think we do. We get Blur and Survivor. Another solid improvement to our block output. I'll take it. Particularly like having Blur upgraded, because if you're retaining your block, you want to get more block. I think we're also fine against Slavers here. We'll have Energy turn 1. So let's upgrade the Nightmare then. See how that performs. And fight these nerds. It is Slavers again. Jerks. That'd be a good argument for keeping Calculated Gamble. But I think I'm just going to discard all of these. Keep the Deflect and nothing else. Seems fine. Can Nightmare deflect? It's interesting. Backflip for more draw here. Catalyst is here. So we can go Crippling Cloud, Catalyst. And then we just play Corpse Explosion next turn. Seems fine to me. No need to Nightmare anything, then. Make sure you die next turn. If we don't draw Corpse Explosion, I don't want him to be alive. No prob. We score the Toxic Egg. Definitely better late than never. Any skills we might add from here on out will be upgraded, such as Sneaky Strike. That's not a skill. Maybe we'll see an Adrenaline Plus, though. Or perhaps Violence Plus. Perhaps the cards in the Match and Keep will be upgraded, such as Pain or Blade Dance. Oh, there's Adrenaline Plus and Blur Plus. Heck yeah, get in here, Blur Plus. Clumsy Plus. Easy every time. We get an Adrenaline Plus, as predicted, and a Blur Plus. That's a great event. Thank you, sir. Excellent. What are we upgrading here? Let's get Leg Sweep upgraded. Yeah, what in the lesson learned is happening here? We have 27 cards, but only 5 unupgraded cards. How did that happen? Also, we have 500 gold. And I drew Crippling Cloud, Nightmare Catalyst on turn 1. Also. Amazing. If it weren't for the 3 stacks of Artifact, he'd be toast immediately. I think as it is, I have to use the Skill Potion still. Because we can get a whole bunch of Catalysts next turn, but there won't be any poison. Let's drink this. Leg Sweep's good enough, right? It is good enough. Don't play that Catalyst, we just play Blur. We'll try to gamble back to these. 3 goes to 9, goes to 27. That's still 81 poison. That still wins, right? Whatever, man. Uh-oh. My face? Not the face. Ow. But then... victory! And we get our potion back. And we get these amazing options. Pretty hard to turn down a Malaise Plus when you don't have one yet. Especially with Nightmare. Alchemize, creating more potions, can be quite strong. Doppelganger is kind of like an adrenaline, but delayed. There's some interesting utility for it, but... I strongly prefer a Malaise at this time. Let's take a Malaise. I don't need an Alchemize right now. It's the longest time I've gone into the think tank for one turn. I'm pretty sure we've spent maybe 45 minutes on a single combat turn at some point in the past. During our win-streaking attempts, we've been in analysis paralysis for a while, certainly. Could have had double strength potions. Quite an interesting option from this boss reward here. Either we make our zero-cost attack stronger, which is kind of whatever, or we get some stuff, which is kind of whatever, or we double our potions, which is kind of whatever. I guess I'll take a tiny house. Sure, it's been a while. Give me a small set of bonuses, please. We upgrade Dagger Spray, we get 50 more gold, I get a new better potion, and I get a Catalyst Plus. Thank you, Tiny House. Jaren is awesome. Thanks for 15 months of support. Oh no, I can't go to the shop. Oh no! Ma Bank accidental value. Oh crap. Oopsie. Welp. Excuse you? Oh no, I don't have more energy in these fights. Terrible. Simply terrible. That's good though. Quite not good. Not good, I say. There we go. Oh, I don't even have... That'll do. Finally, Corpse Explosion is here. But at what cost? The block potion, of course. That cost. Okay, we're out of this nightmare. Good. Do get a potion, Distilled Chaos. We also get Acrobatics Plus, which would be a little bit better with more energy, but we do have energy during the boss and elite fights, at least. So I will definitely take it. Otherwise, we must be careful. Oh, perfect. We must no longer be careful. Good fight. I like where this is going. Have I ever played Binding of Isaac? I have not played it, but I have watched over 1,000 hours of The Binding of Isaac. It used to be one of my favorite games to watch on Twitch/YouTube. So, yes, I've seen Binding of Isaac. Definitely. And that was Lethal Frag, not Northern Lion. Great channel. What is it? SO Lethal Frag? I think that's the command. There we go. Very awesome, very cozy channel. One of the big inspirations for the stream. Lethal Frag. Trying to figure out if I give up a card for a heal here. I'd have to lose a rare or uncommon. We could give up Escape Plan for a full heal. Don't mind doing that. That's a 22 hit point heal. I'll take that. Given that we have to go to the Burning Elite and I can't spend my money at the shop or anything. How rude. I mean, really. This is also quite bad. Double Exploder here. I almost wanted Distilled Chaos. I will next turn if we don't get a decent draw. Should have targeted this one, though. Oh, God. Why? Oh, no. Oh, sweet Jesus, no. Okay, this is horrible. Not only are we getting attacked for 40 this turn, but next turn both exploders will detonate. Terrible. Just terrible. Please make it better. Okay, that counts as improving the situation. Sure. I'll take it. Let's see, 16 plus 15. So I'd have to quad block here. Which I think is what I want to do. We have very good odds of finding Corpse Explosion, which will solve our problem. Okay, I think we're okay here. Yes, we're fine. We explode them before they can explode us. And I will take another deflect. Loose. I suppose of all the super powerful enemies we could have encountered in the hard pool, Transient's one of the least bad. Any damage over time effect will easily solve this fight. Poison is one of the best here. We do have to take some damage turn 1, only 5 though. And then as soon as we draw a Catalyst, everything is fine. If we get Nightmare Catalyst, which we don't, then we could have won the fight outright by killing Transient. Simply playing the Catalysts separately won't cut it here. Does make the fight really easy, though. Yeah, Will Aid plans when? I want him. How about another backflip instead? Oh. Alright, Reptomancer. Scary enough fight, especially with Metallicize, that I might use this Power Potion. I'm going to use the Power Potion. Fumes, Blades, or Wraithform. Wraithform is pretty good, actually. Let's take a Wraithform here. Just make ourselves immune to the super powerful turn 2 of Repto. If we don't kill either of these daggers, then Reptomancer is forced to attack us next turn. And we'll be completely immune to it. After that, we're losing 1 dexterity per turn, but that is a problem for future Baylor. I don't think he's going to have a problem with it. Future Baylor has figured it out. Casual 540 damage. We pick up a Pocket Watch, meaning that if we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw more cards at the start of the next turn. That's awesome. Then we're offered more upgraded poison cards or maybe an After Image. The After Image isn't the worst thing. I'd prefer a Footwork, though. Take a Crippling Cloud. And here we got Corpse Explosion turn 1. How fortunate. Corpse Explosion Catalyst turn 1. Instantly wins this fight. GG. Go next, as they say. One more Piercing Wail. For the road. Keep fighting elites, because I'm crazy. Also because Giant Head and several others are really, really easy. Good. Excellent. And you did. Didn't even finish the countdown. Boom. Get a potion belt. We're filthy rich. For, I guess, the 3rd time today. Does that keep happening to me? And a key. Can you break 10,000 poison? Yes. The upper limit on poison is the integer limit, so you can have billions of poison on an enemy if you really want to. Billions, I tell you. Well, that was easy. Another fight solved. By just applying many poison. If I had Retain, I would consider Outmaneuver. Without Retain, probably not worth it. Double Exploders return. Uh-oh. These things were actually dangerous last time. We just need to find Corpse Explosion, I guess. Found it. You. Good. Oh, no. I was about to click on Bouncing Flask, but wait a minute. There's Burst Plus here. Your next 2 skills get played twice. We can dupe the Catalyst, the Adrenaline, the Malaise, or basically any other card in the deck. Very good with this sort of deck. Now we have to rematch Reptomancer. That's a little tricky. Do I Nightmare the Adrenaline? I think we do. I think that's the easiest way out of here. Brexter, thanks for the Prime sub and the 22 months of support. Thank you, thank you. That'll work. We can guaranteed burst Catalyst next turn. That wins. This deck is very good. Tori, another way to survive the heart. If we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it all the way down to 1. Take one more acrobatics here also. Now we would like a tactician or something. Or something. Darklings for the 3rd time. This time they get dunked even harder than they have been before. Offered Distraction Plus. That's almost decent here. I don't think we need it, but in a pinch, this is not a bad card to pick if it's upgraded for free. I have way too much money. Just entirely too much money. Like, damn. Where'd all this money come from? Crash St. Panda, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome one and all to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, Crash St. Panda, for the generosity. Has my favorite character to play shifted much over the years? Don't think I would say that it has. I think, predominantly enjoyed Ironclad and Defect for the majority of my Spire play, with Watcher and Silent being less, but not much less, enjoyed overall. CryUG, did you hear that the Silent tried to take up Southern-style cooking? You should try her calculated jambalaya. No refunds. Was expecting calculated gumbo. Actually, that's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. Calculated gumbo. Ooh, we get to melees for -7 on turn 1. I likey. And then Pocket Watch does the rest. Pocket Watch does do the rest. Take 1. 1 damage. I'm not gonna Nightmare Adrenaline. I guess we just do this. Ethical Fight Part 2? Oh, we're not being ethical here today. No. No, that's not happening. Certainly not. My Orichalcum, no! I guess we could play Noxious Fumes. If I wanted to. Don't mind if I retain all that. Got 99 block. But the Awakened ain't one. Okay, I'm ready for Catalyst here. Excellent. GG. Next, Slugman. Hello, Slug Person. Have you considered dying? I would like to be able to burst. So I'll do it this way. Let's take off 1 strength. There we go. You lose! Good day, sir. $15,000. I'll take it. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of that poor slug getting viciously assaulted? Until 2332. Have I been here before? Yeah, if you squint hard enough at the catalyst bottle, it looks like a salt shaker spraying everywhere. It just needs to be white instead of green. You get the idea. I have 3 unupgraded cards. Guess we'll upgrade Neutralize. Out of 36 cards, 2 are left unupgraded. And we do find the Dolly's Mirror, allowing us to duplicate any, dare I say, any card in this deck. We also have all of the money for some reason. Not sure what happened here, but might as well buy Power Pot, Poison Pot, Happy Flower, Bag of Marbles, Apotheosis Footwork, Acrobatics, Deep Breath, Card Remove, and the Dolly's Mirror to make another Catalyst. Hey, I spent all the money. Good talk. Actually, that Apotheosis was also terrible. I guess it upgrades Footwork, maybe. Or the Power Potion. Doesn't seem that good. The merchant surely likes us. After that stunt. Some interesting choices here that I can do on this turn. Don't really want a Nightmare Catalyst because I have no Poison Starter. I guess I could use the Poison Potion to get started here. That would work really well, actually. Yeah, that would work really well. Oh. There's 2 more catalysts to draw. There's one. Easy peasy. Alright, that went quite well. We get a bottled tornado, allowing us to draw a power on turn 1. There's only 2 powers, right? Footwork and fumes. Somewhat prefer that footwork gets upgraded, but I think I would more prefer that it gets in play. So let's bottle the footwork. Let's bottle the footwork. And fight the heart. Ended up getting both of them turn 1 anyway. It's kind of cute. And Malay's turn 1, which is very helpful. Drink this. I'm going to wait a second on the power potion. I want to know if we're going to draw Apotheosis. Looks like probably not. Crippling Cloud Catalyst, though. Okay, what's in the power pod? After Image or Caltrops. I'll just take a little bit more block. Seems fine. -2 strength will be plenty. Just have to stop this hit, which is arguably the most difficult attack to stop of this entire fight. No. Or instead of doing that, I could just block pot, play Catalyst. Seems fine. Nice. And now we're good. We have the required 200 poison per turn to end this real fast like. Got Tori, so I don't care about that. Nothing to Nightmare then. Absolutely burst the blur and the deflect. You weak too. GG, Mr. Hart. That's all there is to it. GG. A swell victory. Not too bad. GG. Victory us. Ho ho. And we made a heck of a lot of money. 336 from Maw Bank. Literally better than old coin. Fun fact. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Well, we did get 3 wins for the day. Of course, no masteries once again. They've been continuing to prove elusive, but that's okay. Such is the nature of the challenge. We will be back at it tomorrow. For today, though, we're going to be switching games here. We've got a sponsored game on docket for our second half of stream today. We're going to be checking out These Doomed Isles. 1 part deck builder, 1 part city builder. Should be kind of interesting. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch my water, make sure my assets are in place, and then we're going to kick it on over to our sponsored game for the day. So, back in a couple of minutes, everybody, and then we're switching games. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience while I was away there. Please now join me for a delightful sponsored look at these Doomed Isles. One part deck builder, one part city builder. And new to early access as of yesterday. I think it came to early access on September 25th here. Here's a Steam link for y'all. Let me get us switched over here. Couple of things. That's right. And that's why I muted it before I booted it up. Good work, me. Okay. Only my ears were shattered. That's a mission accomplished, as far as I'm concerned. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to these Doomed Isles. Brand new to Steam here. Yeah, they go mute before the boot. It's a good rule for life, quite frankly. Hello, hello. They made me the title screen of the game, it's true. Excellent. So I think these are the three gods that you can play. As of the initial early access release, there are 3 characters, 3 deities that you can play as. No, I don't think this is on GOG, at least not yet. We're brand new to early access here, so it's likely that it will take some time before any additional marketplaces get picked up. Just kind of like Grifflands was exclusive to a different platform for a year and then came to Steam. Sometimes games do the other direction. Let me just give one last shout out here. We're being sponsored today by Fireshine Games and Sold Out Sales. So another thank you to both of them for making today's segment a sponsored one. We're going to do one, maybe two runs through. I see that we are allowed to start on higher ascension level. Cool. So this game straight up calls its difficulty level Ascension. There's a tutorial. Ascension level 0 is tutorial, apparently. A short playable tutorial to introduce you to the mechanics of the game. You know what? Why don't we do that, actually? And see what the sort of basics are. And then we'll restart on A5 and see what that feels like. This isn't the max, to my knowledge. There are more than 5. I guess just 5 is what you have unlocked initially at the start of early access here. Let's do a tutorial just to make sure both myself and those who are watching can understand a little bit. Welcome to these Doomed Isles. Your goal is to build up a settlement and answer the prayers of your followers. Do this before you're overwhelmed by invaders or abandoned by your followers, and you will reign victorious, ascending the pantheon of gods. Followers are lost through starvation or if their happiness is too low. Sounds familiar. If you have no followers or your shrine is destroyed, we lose. So we can move around. And we can recenter by clicking the shrine or the mouse wheel. So, cards are used to place buildings, perform miracles, and expand the settlement. Every card has a cost. I believe that's in the upper left. Different resource. So, cabins cost 4 wood. Lumberjacks cost 5 gold. The forest costs 4 health points. And then they also have a footprint indicated by the opposite corner here. That's how many tiles on the map they're going to occupy. And then there's the number at the bottom shows the number of times the card can be played before it is exhausted, or I guess maybe removed permanently. Not clear to me if there's a difference between those two things. And it can be rotated and flipped as well. You can also cancel it. Q and E to rotate. It wants me to put it entirely within this zone. Sure. F to flip. So you've got 9 different resources, looks like. Population hammers? Not sure what that is. Food, wood, stone, iron, gold, Not sure what that one is either. Gonna introduce them to me? Let's see. Lumberjacks can be built near trees. Each worker provides 3 wood per turn if at least one forest in range. And destroys them too. So you want to put it in range of all of the trees, theoretically. You have 4 followers. We can't deploy them as workers until they have somewhere to live. So they need housing. Let's say play within the highlighted range to gain faith per turn for each follower that lives there. So they want to be near the shrine. And now we can see that we have 2 workers available. That's the /2. To put them to work, we can click on the workers icon in the above resource bar. No tooltips? None that I'm seeing so far. But that might change when we're outside of the tutorial mode here. I'm not sure. This is also an initial early access release, so do expect some bugs or unpolished elements to it. Okay, so workers of the hammer. Now we can assign them to be lumberjacks. So we're losing happiness and food per turn, gaining wood, and faith per turn. There's no real-time element to this as far as I'm aware. It's all entirely turn-based. New followers at the start of each year. Homelessness and unemployment can cause unhappiness, it is known. Them the other cabin. Forest went to the discard pile. We also have a draw pile, which just appeared, containing these cards. Okay, okay. The dirt beneath our feet. We can place new land. Oh, that's this. This is happiness, the third icon. And faith is the final one. Use the redraw button to spend faith, discard any remaining cards in your hand, and draw 5 new cards. So the more faith we have, the more card redraws we can do. Followers will each eat food each turn, gathered in a number of ways. For example, they can forage. Also destroys forest tiles. Interesting. Workers who are already available when you build a building get automatically deployed. And the tavern converts food into happiness. Has to be near houses, though. The most important resource is gold, which can be gained in a number of ways, used to buy new cards and some buildings and powers. Panning Hut gives us gold from the water. We can redeploy the workers. Why don't we do 1 in each? We need stone and iron for more advanced buildings. They're not required for the tutorial. Click here to end your turn and advance to the next season. That's when resources are gained and lost. So not until you actually click the baton. Once per year, you will also be taken to this harvest screen at the end of your turn, where you can add new cards to your deck. Like Meteor Storm. Obviously a card you want to defend your village with. I was told to buy them all. They each cost money. I guess it makes sense as a miracle. Call down meteors on enemies. And then we can redraw the card purchasing as well. Interesting. I'll buy 1 more house. Place land to connect to any nearby island. What about big land? When you connect to a new island, you will gain random resources and trigger an event. The earlier you do this, the more likely it is that this will be helpful. The more you expand, the more risky the events get. Interesting. Well done. You really did a good job of connecting up to that island. Gain food or gain happiness? Oh, here's tooltips. Okay, there are tooltips. Just not on everything. 2 food per follower whenever you build a farm, windmill, or bakery. Or gain happiness whenever you build a building. Every time I build a building, huh? I'll take that. So that's a relic. We can click on the shrine to view the relics. Okay, so there is a way to see them. Those aren't displayed on screen. And I'd say there should be maybe icons or some slightly better way of presenting this information. But sure. Is this a roguelike? It is presented as such. I do believe that the intention is that you play shorter sessions with semi-randomized challenges and offerings. So yeah, definitely the lighter part of a roguelike, I'd say, but yes. And yes, this is still in early access. This is day 1 of early access, Dromar. So we're playing version 0.15 or some such. Definitely not finished or 100% polished or bug-free, to be completely clear. And that's okay. But that'll keep giving happiness, and I like that it shows, it pops up that we have happiness. There's nothing to shower meteors on, for now. I want those sheep. These are cool sheep. Enemies attacking next turn from the northeast. Eat this dough. Neat. Gastronomy. Artisanal bakers have discovered a new recipe that is taking the world by storm. Keep it to ourselves. Or share it with the world. Max out your food and gold reserves. That's a lot of gold. Max gold, please. Neat. And we can see there's quite a few disparate islands. You can expand really far out there. Holy moly. Just keep going? Jeez. There's even a treasure chest way over here. Kind of cool, actually. Expand over in this direction. Crossbow tower. Enemies were coming from the north, right? This needs archers. Stop penning then. We have all the money. And then New Year. Oh, they're here. What if there was a more specific indicator where they were going to appear? Here they come! Either build a crossbow tower in range and add enough workers, or use Meteor Storm to donk some boats. And click on me for more info. Saxon Raiders. 2 attack, 2 movement, only 1 health. They will attack food sources primarily. Did say northeast, yes. I assumed they would be coming by land, but in retrospect it makes more sense they would have boats. And I don't have a Meteor Storm, so let's place a new crossbow tower here. And then man it. Not sure which one's which. This one's the one with 3. That's fine, we'll get them both, right? We only have 1 hit point, so if I end turn, they get destroyed. That wasn't so bad. Keep in mind that enemy attacks get stronger and more dangerous. We are now 1/3 of the way to victory, as we can see by the meter. There'll be a meter like this on each little game. We have 3 prayers or objectives that must be completed to beat a level. Prayers. Defend. Defeat 1 wave of enemies. Complete the tutorial. Survive 4 turns. Easy. Okay. I don't plan to spend too long here. I just wanted to get a little introduction to the mechanics before we jumped into a high difficulty run. Prayers can have a time limit. If your prayer expires, you will gain a curse. On harder levels, the time limit will reset, so a single prayer can add multiple curses. And that's it. In a normal game, you will have to defeat a final boss after completing the final prayer. You can right-click on resource icons. Okay, so there is a sort of tooltip for each of these. Cool. Big land. I don't know if that counts as connecting or not. Doesn't look like it did. Seven new followers. One of your followers seems to be taking great pleasure in working their subordinates until they're dead on their feet. Max wood and stone, or max happiness and faith. Can you max out wood and stone? Seems like being able to max out some of the resources at certain times is quite strong. Even more followers. Deep in the caves, a strange device emits a glow that pierces the darkness. A strange relic of a dead civilization. Gain the Overcharge relic. When you play a lightning card, the next lightning does double damage. Or max out stone and iron. Let's max out the iron, because I have no lightning cards. Nerds need another forest. I can't actually play these with no faith. That makes sense. Do we get more faith? Right from the shrine. So we're getting a crazy big penalty to food now and happiness because we have so many people. That just makes sense. Farm. Workers add 5 food to a stockpile each turn. Stockpiled food is harvested at the end of the summer. Sure. Convert stone to iron. Cannery allows us to create food more efficiently. Let's take 2 farms. See how this goes. I remember someone telling me a quote about the love of money, and you know what? I love money. I've got lots of it. It's so shiny, but I'm not greedy. I'll share it with you so long as you don't mind giving me a few of those cards of yours. I don't want to sell my cards. Aaron W. asks, does flavor text ever influence my decision-making? Pretty rarely. I usually try to look at the gameplay impacts of things and make my choices from there, but the flavor of things, especially in something like a role-playing game, can definitely influence me. It's kind of like flabbergasted at how big the map is. It's kind of cool. The farm. Farm's a weird shape. Oh, and this has huge range. Well, that's the foragers. Go there then. See how this works. Get more faith from having the cabins near the shrine, but there's nowhere to put them here. Try that. So now we have more workers. Put up at the farm. A tree has been felled. Good for me. Does the farm indicate how much food it has? Yes, crops in progress 15. Cool. Oh, I see, because the shrine takes up that time. That makes sense. Big land. Neat. Need more houses now. Let's see, how are we doing on resource? We have more wood than we possibly need, so let's remove the lumberjacks for now. Put them on more farming. Start a new year. Just have to survive one more turn. So I'm just going to end turn. End our tutorial here and start a real game. There's nothing to survive against. Okay, so I feel like we got the basics, all the resources. Now let's see how the game actually plays, especially with some difficulty modifiers enabled. So when you finish, you can defend the Isles, continue a run with increasing strength of enemies that will appear, or continue the run with no more spawning of enemies or events. You can just kind of play in sandbox mode, or you can just end, which is what I will usually do in a rogue situation. Let us try Ascension 5. So we'll play with some penalties here. Enemies are stronger. The redrawing hand can be more expensive. And building a wonder causes a large-scale enemy attack, as well as a chance of risky events when connecting to islands. And choose our god, Sarunos, Lord of the Wild. Looks like there's level ups for each of the gods. We haven't unlocked either of the other two. I like these silhouettes, though. Very godlike, yes. So I think there is some meta progression. I'm not sure what kind at the moment. Well, I guess we'll see some at the end of the first run here. The start of each year, if you do not have a Palisade card in your deck, add a Palisade card. You also gain 1 happiness per turn for followers within range of the shrine. And enemies sustain a stack of bleed when they attack a tile on your island. We get all of these, or do I choose? I might be choosing. Bleed thing could be cool. Gaining happiness is also pretty good. I'm going to choose the middle one here. And we start with the following cards: Meteor Storm, Panning Hut, Celestial Axe. Give it a shot. A preview of our enemies. Lofts and Banshees attack houses. Witches and Raiders attack food. The Vikings attack our gold. Kinda neat. Let the games begin. It's the dawn of a new world. Your followers wait in anticipation to see where you will take them. Will you lead them to glory, or will you lead them to their doom? Choose our starting god power and view the prayers of our followers. Choose a god power to add to our starting deck. Healing Roots. +2 max health to buildings, friendly units, palisades, and walls. Or Bloody Roots. +1 bleed to all enemies when you place a tree this turn. Once these are gone, they're gone for good. Also costs a lot of faith. 12 faith. Let's try Bloody Roots. And our prayers. These are our goals for the run. Community. Maintain 10 followers with 90% happiness for 6 turns. Awe. Build 3 wonders. and impervious. Defeat 4 waves of enemies without any of our buildings taking damage. Complete all 3 of these to win. And then there's also a boss, I believe. So, other than that, we start with nothing, just the shrine. And 4 followers, and some resources here. Cool. Also have 12 faith. The lungs of the earth. Get a good lungful. So we may also want to create more, like, local land. By just filling in our island for building space here. Although, as mentioned, the earlier you connect, the better, right? Put that over there. Only fit 1 here and here. Okay, so there's kind of a pattern to the cabins then. And then 4 faith to redraw. I'm not actually sure I want to spend that faith. Not sure about that. I'm just going to click Harvest, I guess. You can see what's in the draw pile, right? We've got another cabin, panning hut, celestial axe, land, meteor storm, bloody roots. Demolish can demolish a tile. Interesting. How's it going, Quan? Hello, hello. You're looking at these doomed isles, part deck builder, part sort of city/settlement builder. Just starting out my first proper game of these doomed isles. Some more land to work with here. Panning hut can go kind of on a corner spot. This looks good. And that'll give me some money over time. Don't have 2 workers though. Oh yes, they went to the panning hut. Okay, so we're now gaining 6 gold per turn. Demolish a tree if I want to. Can't demolish the shrine, that just makes sense. Okay. Now we can buy some new cards. Hailstorm is a damage card. Seems good, actually. I'm gonna grab that. I'm not sure when the first enemies will appear. Smelter can create iron for us. We have a little bit of iron. Way to get food is good. Fishing platform. Worker provides 1 food per turn for each fish within range, but depletes fish tiles. Yes, yeah, I see fish. Okay. I'll take fish. Don't know if I need another panning hut. I'm gonna reroll the remaining 2. Create fish. Excellent. And we want some ways to get wood and more housing. Let's stop there for now. I understand that faith is low. Thus the need for more houses. So we're also gaining happiness in addition to the faith, right? Yeah, plus 4%. So we'll have no problem getting happy and staying that way. Oh, I see. You have to, like... Ah, there we go. Yeah, these are fish tiles. And the more fish, the better, it looks like. This is 4 to 12 food per turn. I think this is where we want to put it. And then don't destroy the fish when I place new stuff. Seems cool. Don't even have enough faith for a redraw here, unfortunately. So we just have to end our turn. 2 fishers, right? 2 fishers, 2 panners. Seems good to me. Not necessarily a lot we can do in the first year. Currently, no people. I guess we just want to start accumulating faith here. Currently, we're not losing any resource. We're gaining money. We're gaining happiness. We're maintaining food. Good enough for now. Yeah, good enough for now. Begin a new year. 1 fish tile was depleted. So now we're gaining less food. But we can make more fish. Now we're gaining 12 food. Perfect. And I'm going to make a weird land because I want to connect to this treasure chest here. 3 gold. Free lunch. Max out food and happiness, or sell the food and just max out gold. We're doing okay on food and happiness. Maxing out gold, though, seems good. Sell the food. Sell the food. Still no faith, though. You seem so happy while fishing. Okay, so gold is maxed out. There's another treasure chest over here. Gonna be harvesting soon. Harvest is at the end of summer. Destroy any building and add it back to your hand. Costs 20 faith to relocate. Interesting. It's rocks. Enemies are approaching. Say from where? Did not say from where. Oh yeah, we don't have any workers cutting wood at the moment. Alright, we no longer need panning, obviously. Cool. Don't want to demolish any buildings. Hopefully we'll draw a hailstorm. I don't have any damaging buildings yet. A little concerning. So cost 9 for hailstorm, so we definitely don't want to mess with things here. Longbow tower. There we go. Long range, 1 damage per worker. Perfect. Do we want a farm? I think we do. I'm okay not having another land card for now. Colosseum, a wonder. 20 stone, 10 gold. Building a wonder causes a large-scale enemy attack on the next turn, and increases the build cost of all future wonders. And adds a delve card. Select any unlocked card to add to your hand. Interesting. We're gonna get stone eventually. I'd have to hold on to this for a while, though. Gonna reroll. Get more forest. Stone or wood. Logging camp. Seems like a better version of the logging thing. Take a gathering hut. Call it there. Yeah, wonders will come back. Enemies approaching from the north. Okay, this time we know that stop them. I don't actually need to summon a forest here. I guess we want to save faith for redraws next turn. Or we want to get the longbow tower in range. But it looks like we don't need to actually do that until next turn. We do have an unassigned worker. These fish. Improve our food a little bit here. So I'm thinking just end turn. Stockpile some faith. Call it a day? I guess so. And he's attacking next turn from the north. Okay, they take their sweet time. I guess we want to put the longbow tower maybe here. Or even a little bit closer so it has a better radius. This looks good. This should cover basically everything. Let's try here. Hopefully I don't regret that. Artisanal bakers have discovered a new recipe taking the world by storm. Max out your food and gold again. Share it. Keep maxing the gold. I like it. Seems like having your resources depleted can often work out well. Stick the farm here, maybe? A lot of places we could put it. Don't see any reason not to put it over here. Leave it unmanned for now. Okay, faith is continuing to go up. I don't think we need to put workers in the tower until the enemies appear, is my understanding. So I'm not going to put anybody there yet. I want is more people. Some people here. Getting more followers would be a really good thing. We're a long ways away from an island with followers. I guess this is the first one. Okay, let's just start New Year, see how this goes. Maybe I could place forest. Surprisingly difficult with this shape, actually. Well, you know what? Never mind. New Year. So we have 2 Viking Raiders. 3 attack, 3 health, 2 movement. In practice, what does that mean? Unclear. New year, new enemies. So we can use Hailstorm to bleed them. That means they'll take 2 bleed, 2 damage. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. We bleed them both. And then we put 2 workers in the longbow tower. And that should kill them both. We'll see if that's true. Actually connected yet. Max out your iron reserves. Hell yeah. Some good events so far from the random stuff. That did cost me faith, but we should be handling this, right? Doesn't say I need things in range. Okay, now the attacks occur before bleed. Okay, bleed happens at the end of the enemy turn. That's pretty bad. We lost our panning hut, and we got our longbow tower damaged. Good to know. Very good to know. So gold, max out iron. Got lots of stuff maxed already. We need mostly more faith at this point. Everything else is plentiful for now. This time they'll actually be destroyed. It's definitely a shame though. keep making food. Excellent. Destroy rocks. Gain food for each food-producing tile within range. I do like that. Or we can rebuild our panning huts. Currently, we're doing okay on money. Also, this is free, apparently. Miracle Harvest. Neat. I'll grab another longbow tower. Definitely grab another cabin. Reclamation. Take materials from your buildings. No thanks. Jubilation. Gain happiness by spending money. We've got happiness sorted on this run through our special ability. Brute. Attacks an adjacent enemy with 9 attack strength. Kinda cool. Costs 1 worker, though, to turn him into a brute. And I assume he could be killed. He's only got 2 health, also. What's the gold below versus the upper left tooltip? Upper left is to play the card. Below is to buy the card. Gonna reroll these. Look one more time here. Palisade. Basic defensive wall. Oh, and here's lightning. When enemies take double damage. I want lightning. And we can mine the rocks. Sure. Okay, that'll be enough cards. Probably have too many cards, quite frankly. Not 100% sure on how this works. Lots of fish to fish. Now we're getting 15 food. Food's going up. And this will gain only 4? What? So the farm is food producing tiles? Interesting. We have nothing coming in. Gonna redraw here. Do better than 3 to 9. Sure where to put the palisade at the moment. Just in turn. How are our workers doing? We're farming here. Less fishing, more farming. So they swim over to the farm? That's awesome. They actually go all the way over there. Good for them. Good for them. So we're still getting good wood income. Stone and iron are not happening. Gold is currently not happening, although we can change that. Mostly we need more people, which means we need more faith, so that we can build land bridges. Lots of fish over here, too. Alright, this is going to be the new year. Could use a mini-map? I think it probably could. I think that would be helpful. Be gone, fish. I've got some cards we really don't want to be drawing each time. Loki. I remember someone telling me a quote about the love of money, and you know what? I love money. I've got lots of it. It's so shiny. Okay, let's sell some cards. Can I get rid of cards I don't want, like relocate? Yes, I can. You are too expensive. Not loving Celestial Axe, but I at least could see a use for it. I'm gonna get rid of Demolish also. I can get rid of my God Power? That's funny. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, not drawing those cards ought to help. Very cool that we can sell those for positive money. And we're just going to keep trying to draw back to our land cards. I guess I should have added another one, huh? Guess so. Shield Knight. 10 health. 2 attack strength. Come here, buddy. And we can make rocks. For 8 faith? I don't think I want to do that. More food storage. Granary. Sure. One more. Tiny land. Just one spot. Where we take the quarry for a way to gain more rocks. I do want to gain rocks. Let's see how that does. We have an available worker also. Turn him into a shield knight. We get to choose where he goes. Unclear. I guess you're going to go here, and we're going to see if that was useless or not. I can recall. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Put a granary over here by the rock stuff. No need for it to be near the main stuff, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I can tell. Some more fish. Oh, I see our land cards had a limited number of uses. We're out of more land until we get more. I understand now. Yes, we definitely needed to grab more land cards when we saw them. We do have enemies approaching, though. They'll be here soonish. Got plenty more turns. Anything else we want to do at this time? We did overcap the food, so can start using that. We'll just do New Year. Definitely low on gold. Might be time to start mining gold. Gives 3 gold per turn. Losing happiness per turn. Or food per turn, rather. Let's do 2 miners. In the southeast. Where exactly that is deeply unclear. This is our last summoning of fish. I'll just end the turn here. Don't forget to remove workers from defensive towers when they're not needed. Are you telling me that because I have any? No, just a good reminder. Thanks for the pro strat tip game. So again, where does southeast mean exactly? I don't think I want to actually place the longbow tower until I know where the enemies are. Seems like a mistake. Doesn't seem to be any specific indication as to where they are. Approaching from. Don't know if they're going to attack down here or what. Oh, there they are. Well, then let's grab a crossbow tower. Gain 50 gold immediately at the start of your next turn, lose all remaining gold. I kind of like that, actually. It's free also. I actually can't afford these. I shouldn't have rerolled. Okay. So, enemies have arrived. 3 Saxon Raiders. And again, having 3 damage means they can one-shot buildings pretty fast. It's kind of gnarly, honestly. But there is a meteor storm. Can hit them each for 2. Now they only have 1 hit points. That did light my island on fire a little bit, but that seems like a problem for future Baylor. Oh, I see. This is where Demolish is useful? Oh, this is why Demolish is a thing. Because I don't have a way to get rid of the tree. That dang tree. Guess that's what the redraws are for. Duly noted. Alright, so we pay the faith for the redraw then. We rotate buildings? Some buildings can be. Not this one, though. What happens if we recall you? Not back to our hand, but back to the draw pile he went. He does have a limited number of plays. Longbow tower ought to do it. We can place one here, and that can hit all 3 of those. There's also Hailstorm, but we've already learned that the enemies get to move before the bleed does anything. Palisade can be useful. Throw it last minute. And I'm pretty sure if we staff this tower with 3 people, all will be well. As it should make 3 attacks at 1 damage, and that'll kill them all. Beautiful. Lumberjacks are out of wood. Give them some trees. Cool. We don't have a worker free for the conscript, so he's back to work. Slay the water. See them driven before you. Hear the lamentations of their oarsmen. We get 2 more followers next turn. That'll help us complete the first goal here of 10 followers and 90% happiness for 6 turns. We have more waves of enemies to defeat without taking damage. Finally, we're getting a lot of faith, at least. Do I want to windfall right now? I don't think I do, actually. What are we looking to draw and play here? I don't actually have a lot to do with my cards right now. Currently, food is going down because we have more people. That makes sense. And the gold mine's out of rocks in range. Concerning. Oh yeah, we've got a gathering hut. This is just making stone, even though there's nothing there. Okay, cool. Don't bother with this then. Stone or wood. Do I get to choose? Kind of unclear. So I think we just want to leave this guy in our hands. stockpile some food. And we need to buy some more buildings. So you're telling me that I can use this during the harvest phase. I sure can. Cool. So we're going to lose all of our money. We might as well spend it all. Double bleed on enemies within a 5x5 radius. Here's lands. One more cabin as well. Nature Reserve. Trees in range give happiness, but there's a penalty if you remove them. Let's take a tax collector. That seems like a good way to make money. We're getting way more happiness than we need. So let's turn that into cash. Var, thanks for the 44 months. You were just playing this today? Cute little game. Excellent. 50 faith immediately. Gotta have faith. Whole lot of wood. I like these cards. Cool in concept. Doubles the gold generated by tax collectors in range. Hey! Doubles the output of fishing platforms in range. Gold mines and panning huts in range generate happiness instead of money. Gain 5 followers. Although that means our food requirements go up. Long range attack. 4 attack strength, 4 health. Good archer. Alright, so we lose all the remaining money. Fishery is doing its best. Got lots of food, but I'm worried about the overall stockpile. Guess I no longer need more people if I got a card that gives me more people. Rocks or something instead. Go over this way. Oh, I can rotate it. Good, good. Very important. I like it. Okay, we've maxed out the number of cabins we can put around that. Guess that's fine. The tax collector. Problem is the tax collector itself has a footprint. You need followers within range. That does have to be their house, huh? So what is the footprint of this building? Good lord. It seems kind of miserable, actually. Oh, I see. There's nobody in some of these. That's why. Okay. That makes more sense. So we can get +4 if we go here, I guess. Or I can plop down new land. I don't think that matters, though. I think the way that I've built my cabins means I can't really get a lot out of this thing. Yeah, now we see the problem with an ultra-compact town layout. Indeed. This'll do, though. We'll go here. Put the planning office next to it. That seems fine. Refuge is 8 food, 6 gold. I'm going to draw that and play that now. Wait. Oh, I don't have 6 gold. Dumb. Oops. My bad. Oh, the planning office has to be manned? Not as good as it seems. Still not terrible. Now gaining a solid 4 gold per turn. It's a start. this card. New year, new me. Enemies approaching from the southwest. I'm gonna keep all my cards. I'd like some more land to work with, rather than expanding towards a new piece of land. I'm gonna support my existing stuff a bit better. All right, we've answered our prayer. We maintained 10 followers and 90% are higher happiness for 6 consecutive rewards, meaning we get a new god power, another bloody roots or spiky walls. 8 damage to enemies that are adjacent or diagonal to palisades or defensive walls. Heck yeah. Give me spiky walls. If only I knew where the enemies were attacking from exactly. But I'll gain 5 followers, sure. That means our food consumption goes up ever more, but the tax collector is taxing more people now, I believe. Yes, now it's +8 properly. Good. Cool. That's quite good then. We're getting 8 gold per turn from 2 workers, essentially. That's worth it. And our faith cap went up. I'm not sure what raised that, but that's good. Maybe that was completing the thing? Could be. We have 36 turns to build 3 wonders. And we also have to perfect 4 waves. That shouldn't be too bad. Shaman. So we should grab another crossbow tower. Let's re-roll this. Gold storage seems kind of cool. So what have we got here? A bunch of 2 health enemies. Tax housing unless your shrine is closer. It's unclear to me if that means that they will damage these buildings or not. I guess we just apply bleed to them all and see what happens. They might thrash these buildings, they might not. Neither of these are housing, but I'm not sure if they will just go for whatever's nearby. Lightning will only hit one of them. It's not an AoE. So I can meteor one of them, I can lightning one of them, or I can kill them all with hailstorm. Find out. All hail. Yeah, it doesn't have to be 4 in a row. So we'll let this one be science, I guess. For science. Oh wait, we have a lot of unassigned workers, actually. One sec. Aha, they won't attack. So they'll only attack the type of building that they're specified in their description, it seems. Oh, wait, what? There they go. Never mind. I lied. They totally broke my stuff. They'll all move and then they'll attack, I guess. Okay, never mind. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that only counted as 1. Okay, duly noted. Duly noted. Bleed is useless? Question mark. If I have to do it without any of our buildings taking damage, then bleed does not help us, period. Kind of lame. Put some stuff near these to defend, but it seems unreliable. It'd be kind of hard to support ourselves. I guess we have farmers, right? Take refugees one more time. Although none of those are actually workers now, right? That was a bad idea. Definitely didn't want that many people. Duly noted. Alright, now we need to get more food. Let's take some money, which I don't have either. So money is a concern now? Seems so. We're definitely finding ourselves constrained on certain resources. Fisheries out of fish. Spooky. Big land. I grab another meteor storm, and then we're still looking for food. Cabins are good. +1 damage to each meteor for every gravity card in your deck. Interesting. Phrased weirdly. Phrased very weirdly. How's it going, Miskatonic Blue? Very interesting game so far. We're struggling to get the resource balance correct here on our first try. Doing well otherwise. It's not clear how long that applies for. Get a new fishery, I suppose. Quite connected. Cool, and we can still improve our gold income there. Good. We're actually losing happiness now? Impressive, actually. I want to be able to play that fishing boat. Necessarily want more people. Gain an overcharge relic. Or max out the stone and iron. I'll take an overcharge relic. Now our lightning's a bit stronger. Time for a new year. Situation's pretty spooky, though. The fishing platform itself is 8 gold, huh? Oh dear. I can't even place it until there's... Oh, no, I can. Oh, shoot. Well, that's where it's going. But I couldn't place it. Whoops. My bad. I want sheep. Sheep are like food, probably. It's a spring. We'll get all this food at the end of the year. Hopefully that'll help. Definitely a little nerved out here. A little concerned. better count as in range. I don't think you do, actually. Classic. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, faith no longer a problem now that we have so many people. It's food that's instead a bit of an issue with our huge amount of folks. Enemies approaching from the north and the south. Interesting. Harvest time. We need Miracle Harvest. Take another crossbow tower. And wonders. Okay, we need some wonders. 20 stone and 10 faith for the Great Tomb. 60 maximum faith and double your current faith. Or Temple of the Cow. More food storage and double your current food. That's what we need. Solve the food problem. I'd love to buy the cabin too, but I can't afford it. Remember that placing a wonder summons a huge amount of enemies for some reason. I probably don't want to do that this turn. Although I would like to double our food right now. Again, towers don't do anything until the enemies are already on the field. Gonna throw this down. Put it somewhere where it's less likely to get broken. And there's Delve. Select any unlocked card to add to our hand. Costs 20 bucks though. Wow, that is a lot more enemies than last time. Holy moly. We got Banshees galore here. All of our units have retreated. Good. Good for them. Dun 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 dun. So let's see. These all have 2. That's a lot of enemies. Game gets hard fast, no kidding. 4 movement. So realistically, all of these ones are a problem. These 2 and these 2 can be left alone for now. There's 1 follower and 5% happiness when they die. Only attacks 1 adjacent enemy, it seems. These are unfortunately longbow towers. Need more than just that, though. Let's see here. You can go there. Let's go to snipe these ones. Basic defensive wall. Although I don't think that will actually suffice, right? Let's see. Got lots of faith, is the good news. So that means you're not needed anymore, buddy. Good. Get 3 with this one. I don't think there's any way to get 4. Yes, that will destroy my own buildings, so I can't do this. So yeah, let's get 3. So far, this is going to do not enough damage. Likewise over here, not enough damage. Okay, these are all taken care of. These are not, though. Still have 37 faith. Redraw. It costs 10. 29 faith. These are all taken care of. I don't need to do anything here. You're killed. One of these two is killed. I gotta deal with some of these. And some of these. I guess the medium-range crossbow tower solves these three. So now I just need to deal with this garbage. You're dead, you're dead. Just these two now. Spells can be flipped, but they do have left and right-handedness, so I can't use the L shape. Or wait. Oh, I totally can. Never mind. Yes, you can flip too. That's right. Thank you. Okay, so that should kill everything that's threatening anything. That wasn't too bad. Just having a lot of Faith stock pop was good. This will kill all three. I think this will kill all three. And we actually have 4 workers that can be assigned to the farm, although I don't think they'll actually work. Unless there's not enemies nearby. Spiky walls here. This enemy's out of range of the crossbow tower, but still able to hit it. I think I'll just spawn another one here. Let's just do this. Cool. And then minus this. Plus that. Okay. Enemies have been dispatched successfully, so now we're 2 out of 4 perfect waves and 1 out of 3 wonders. We have 24 more turns until those will curse us. Note that we don't lose if that timer fails. We just get a curse, I believe. We've got a large stockpile of food now. Happiness is at 90%. Holding steady there. Acceptable, I suppose. We'll think about using Delve momentarily. Right now we're not getting any money because the office is not being manned. Seven homeless workers currently. Wait, which fishing platform was that? That's the wrong one. It would be nice to demolish some of these old buildings, I guess. Actually losing a lot of happiness, huh? Why is that? Because... Oh, because they're homeless and they're pissed about it. Got it. Well, that just makes sense. And they're attacking again? Oh, God. Except I don't have any money left. Two damage to each enemy that's adjacent or diagonal to a forest tile. Snag that, I guess. It's not too bad. These two are a little annoying. We have 41 faith still. Just the wave caused by the Wonder push back the normal wave. Is that what happened, maybe? That would make sense. So being able to flip is kind of hype. Microing the workers is getting a little annoying over time. Again, these two. Hopefully they don't attack that palisade. Let's see. Not if they move in the wrong direction. Ambush them! Easy. Alright, everyone back to work. Good luck. Happiness loss. Interesting. This one's out of fish too. Of course it is. Such problems we end up with. And then everybody who's not working just makes them more unhappy, it seems. We definitely have too many people. And I should not have taken the refugee card. That's what I learned. Spooky. We could also turn off the tax collector and that would help, but not yet. Doing okay on things that can kill stuff. Cabin. Great workshop. 40 stone. 20 iron. Cannot do that. Rockfall can make more rocks for us. It's got some use. Sure. Repair stuff. More. +3 attack to all friendly units. 40 wood, 20 iron. Let's take that. We can sell cards again. Good old Loki. Anything I want to get rid of here? You know, let's get rid of Bloody Roots, actually. I've never used that card, and I will not ever use it, I don't think. So, heck it. What could go wrong? 50-50 chance to either gain a random relic or the Crime Wave card. If discarded, lose 1 gold per follower. Or eat the rich. Eat them. Delicious rich people. We currently need some iron. Otherwise, I'm looking for maybe Delve. Play Delve soon, when I have enough money to play it. Happiness is still an issue. You can always sell cards that have 1 charge left. That's a good point. 3 more followers next turn? Please stop. Can I not do that? That'd be great. Oh, it's births. Stop having kids. Please. Okay, that means they're no longer homeless or whatever. Cool. Just give them jobs. From the south. More homelessness because too many people. Yeah. That brings us to 0, but then we're not making any money. Can't imagine doing this without the +2 happiness from each of these houses. Seems like it would be a real issue. Just reposition your buildings and apply bleed. That's kind of cool, actually. Just move your buildings. Just do it. If I can get any card from any of this. Lots of options. We can even get a Wonder. Is that correct? I can get another Delve. That's cute. Grab Relocate. We want Tavern. Tavern gives happiness, right? One happiness per turn for each follower in range. Does require food. I think we'll take it, though. There we go. That definitely solves our immediate problem. For ways to gain iron. 40 stone. Can't actually make that. Smelter is acceptable. Standing stones. Again, requires us to upgrade our lumber storage. Whatever. Spiky walls. We just get a lot less enemies than before. What the heck? There's only like 6 of them? Hello? That's not what happened before. I demand an explanation. Actually, no, I don't. Don't think I care. These ones had 3 health? What? Interesting. Why do you do this to me? Food. When you end a turn with excess gold, gain faith. When you end a turn with excess gold, gain happiness. I want the happiness. Not that I'm going to have excess gold, mind you. Can I move my troops around? They can be recalled and redeployed, which is kind of like moving them, but not really. Not really. Let's get a crossbow tower here. Curious if that's going to count as not taking damage. Yes, that did. Okay, so we have our impervious prayer answered. You can gain more spiky walls, which I quite like. 8 damage is a lot of damage. That should now give even more happiness. Now we're getting tons of happiness. Food is still a slight issue. Only a slight issue. We're working on the smelter. Ancient Fort is 40 wood, 20 iron. So we will need more wood. Forest fire. Give me a random relic. We got a forest fire. All good. I think. I think it's all good. Okay, everything's going up here. This looks pretty good. So you have to pay 12 stone to avoid the forest fire. Place a random tree on our main island with a burning tile. Cost resources to be removed. That increases per year. Duly noted. So I can't actually spawn there, huh? Interesting. That's a slight dilemma. And my land card is gone, so let's just harvest. we're still missing one wonder. Shouldn't be too hard, though. There's our fire. Fire! What are we waiting on here? Just waiting to have enough iron to build the ancient forts, and we want to build the cabins, of course. Go there. Okay, so now we have no unassigned people, which is quite nice. Food's going down. Although, again, we're getting lots of food shortly. Are we ready for Ancient Fort? No. Just mass build palisades. Unfortunately, the palisade building thing has a limited number of uses. So I can't just build palisades everywhere. Though I can build a bunch. Missing one wood. Heck. Run! Okay, I'll grab another farm. Maybe grabbed Archer. Windmill seems good. Let's grab another Lumberjack card. New Meteor Swarm looks really good. Again, the Great Workhouse. Oh, we can go Warehouse, Great Workshop. There we go. Okay. Not going to sell anything, Loki. Nice try, though. Oh, good spiky walls. Lap those two. Is that all? Just a bunch here? Sure looks like it. These have 3 health now. That's a regular crossbow tower. This is only 2 damage per tile. Trees destroyed isn't the worst thing. Dead. Okay, lots of food. Gather stone. Good. So we need to actually get stone in order to make the great workshop thing. This is now getting wood? How do you decide which one that gives? Very unclear. Have you not purged already either? Trouble. Can we build Ancient Fort? No. We would have to use the wood gain card. Let's try to do that. There we go. Wonders are big. I wonder where we're going to place it. I guess it has to go here. That's fine. Right between our towers. Seems good. So, huge horde arrives because we built a wonder. And they're not messing around either. That's a ton of enemies. That again have 3 health now, which is a big problem. That's a big problem. This is a longbow tower, which does 3. This will do 2, 2, 2. Depending on how those are fired, that could be efficient, but I think these won't actually work. Tricky. That also got rid of a bunch of them. Mickey walls again. Oh, I don't have enough wood for palisade? Oh dear. So I can't place a palisade and spiky walls. That's really unfortunate. I also cannot play ambush because we have no iron. Heck. That is an annoyance. Oh, do you have 5 health? Good lord. Not noticed those had 5 health. Terrifying. Although you have 7 attack, I didn't need to do that. Dang it, I'm bad at this game. Apparently you're not wet. Stupid thing. Still have plenty of faith. We can get even more, although there's not much to draw into, is there? There's another bunch of uses on Meteor Storm. Okay, let's use Gotta Have Faith. So you're dead. This is a longbow tower. We gotta do better than that. Might as well use the rest of our faith. looks like we're not going to be able to kill everything here. So some stuff is going to take damage. I'm not 100% sure what is going to get hit. But I'm okay with that. Again, we don't need to perfect this wave. Let's just see what happens. Lots of stuff got pretty heavily wrecked there. It's not that bad. The farm's at 1 health. This tower's at 1 health. These 2 towers got destroyed, unfortunately. And most of our workers are not producing things. I see that we're at 0 food. That's really bad. All the crops are being held. Yeah, that gravity card sure would have been nice. And I have no faith. Uh-oh. Means I have no answer to these things. It's not good. What do I do about that? Seems problematic. I can't even redraw, so I cannot play any cards. We just have to harvest. What I should have done was redeploy some people, though. Although, again, I don't think it actually matters. Oh, yeah, no, it does. Okay. Interesting. Here. Wait, why didn't that shoot? Interesting. And some more damage. Guess gravity is something we'll try. Don't have a lot of money either, though. Some of the towers are unmanned for some ridiculous reason. Not sure why. Oh, so this applies while in hand? Or maybe just all the time? Unclear, actually. Okay. So we gotta reassign some people. The farm got destroyed too. Where is everybody? It's definitely too much micro with the workers. This has to be made more convenient in some way. Like, imagine playing against the storm without all the quality of life stuff for worker placement. This is kind of what it feels like. It's not very good. And then I have to build I have to beat a boss, that's right. It's too hot in here. Damn it. Okay, actually, so when I mouse over the workers, I can at least see where they are. That's kind of nice. There's no easy way to unassign them, which is no good. What do we need for the Great Workshop? Lots of rock and lots of iron. I need 30 iron? I didn't notice that. Shit. That's also not going to work out. Damn it. hit. Guess if those can't do anything, there's no reason for anyone to be there. Okay. It's not all that bad, I guess. Okay, that looks like a lot of threes, but it's actually just a 4-tiled building taking a bunch of damage. I understand now. Well, that makes more sense. Alright, let's try to recall this unit. Go back into the draw pile, so if I redraw, we can replace them. So now we can undo all the remaining tower workers. Definitely struggling on food here. Okay. We have survived, although we definitely took some serious damage there. Uh-oh. It's only spring, though. And I've run out of food. Uh-oh. That's also a problem. Classic issue, we're getting too many people too quickly has hurt us. We are making money. We are making basically every resource that isn't food. It's just food I don't have an answer to at the moment. I guess we're going to see what happens if you have a food deficit at the start of your turn. Seems bad. Seems quite bad. Also, we failed to answer that prayer at the right time, so now all enemies will heal 1 health at the start of each turn. And I think that's going to reset at some point. So we still need to get enough stone and iron together. I don't have enough iron storage to actually even make this, so we're going to need to harvest to get there. Didn't seem like we lost anything for food here. We're only getting 100 food this turn because we lost one of our farms, and that's really going to cause everything to fall apart here. I have no idea what to do about that. Although Delve can help, right? I can get a new farm. Or anything else I want. Although notably not wonders, as mentioned. I guess I'll try one more farm. Of course, it's going to be shaped wrong, right? That's fine. Oh, it is shaped wrong. Oh, no. Well, you can go there, then? That's right, because I put the palisade down like a doofus. Good luck, everybody. Food card. Also, I need more damage towers. Although the longbow towers are pretty bad, actually. I guess fishing platform is also food, but it's kind of inefficient food. I also don't have enough housing anymore. housing. I should maybe have thought about buying Great Tomb. Shoot. Oh well, we'll just wait another year. It's fine. When is the storm? The storm's coming. Oh yeah, 52 food. Here we go. That'll stop us from starving, at least for a little bit. Time for big land. Anything I'd like to sell? I'm pretty happy at the moment. Really shouldn't remind me of this if I don't have any workers in my defensive buildings. Three more followers. Makes the food problem even worse. More enemies approaching. Could be trouble. We're mostly out of meteors, actually. I think we're in big trouble. I think I've been failing to strategize appropriately, and now we're kind of in problem town. Maybe it wants me to recall the archer? That's valid, actually. Gold over there. Food up here. I guess we'll start building in this direction. Do we maybe want to think about relocate? Let's take Shield Knight. Northwest. Got it, bud. Out of rocks. Lots of unhappy people. No, they're not. We're losing 4 stone per turn because I'm turning it into iron. It's not gaining any stone per turn. Why are you gathering wood now? Weird. Right, just don't be pissed off, I guess. Good enough. Okay, this is a much more reasonable wave here. These only have 3 hit points. I'm gonna redeploy you. This is 3. Oh, this is a big palisade. Well, that's useless to me. I wanted a small one. that I could actually place in strategic locations so I could use spiky walls. Bah. And that meteor is infinitely reusable, at least, thankfully. Just... yeah. Unassign one farmer for now. So we'll deploy the other shield knights. You can't go here, but the enemies can? That's weird. Bizarre. So you can go there. Okay, that should be enough. Cool. Still looking for that last wonder, and then we just have to survive. Hey there, Bashar. I have seen a little bit of Ghana weapons. Seems like a cool take on Brotato meets Backpack Hero. Really don't like the game's visual palette, though. I don't like the way it looks at all. Very drab and bland looking game. Oddly dark. Surprisingly so. Okay, so harvest. We're looking for wonders we can afford to build, and more defensive stuff in general. Got 50 gold. Apparently we're doing okay on food. Yeah, kind of hard to see, indeed. Okay, Colosseum we can actually build. 30 gold, 60 stone. Okay, that's easy enough. And let's get a quarry so we can get more rocks. Okay, that should be it. Anything I want to sell at this point? We can sell the Great Workshop. I'm not going to sell Hailstorm. It's actually at least vaguely useful. So let's get that quarry online. If I can. I'm going to put myself into a corner here, huh? This works. Cool. Enjoy mining stone. So we can build the last wonder next turn? No, not next turn. We need 30 gold. When we get 30 gold, we can do that. That won't take long. Okay, we have maxed out. We have the rocks, but just not the money, so we need one more turn here. They say enemies are attacking next turn. What if I build a wonder instead? Face your doom. Boss attack next turn. Fortunately, we get to harvest first, but I don't have a lot of money to buy stuff, so this could be pretty tough. There's also Delve, which could get us a card at short notice here. Sell Awkward Palisades? You can't just sell your buildings. What kind of game do you think this is? No, I can't. I need a card for that. I don't have a card for that. A shame. Harvest. Oh dear, that's a lot of enemies. What do you do about that? The Javelineer, I suppose. Is a longbow tower gonna do much? Not really. The root seems good. Sandstorm, maybe? I can't even count that high. So we currently have Hailstorm, which is +2 bleed. Take Sandstorm. Have faith seems good. Although we've learned the problem of having no faith at the beginning of the next turn. Javelineer or Havelineer? Oh, I should have taken a land card. Let's do one more roll. Ah. Well, that's good though, yes. Boss has 100 hit points. Does 5 damage and increases its attack power every turn. That's kind of terrifying. These all have 4 health. Alright, recall all workers. It's time for battle. These guys are at least in a more or less correct position. There's a ton down here, too. That's crazy. So all we have to do is defeat the boss, is my understanding. I'm not even sure if we need to defeat the other enemies or not. But we will certainly try. And we're going to try to stack bleed on the boss, I guess. Archer, you can go here. Javelineer. Javelin that guy. Got lots of faith, thankfully. Okay, these will all die now. 2 damage. Stinky Forest Man. You're already adjacent. Guess we do here then. Root's gonna get killed, but he does huge damage, so good for him. Can't believe what enemies... How are these not wet? They're in the water. Ridiculous. So that'll do pretty good palisade damage. It'll also do, like, that, which is pretty powerful. That actually only kills 3 of them. It's a lot of damage, so I want to hit the boss here. Do this. Delete a few enemies. Ambush a bunch of enemies too. Okay, so dead. Theoretically, all of these are dead. We should focus on these things now. Still have 84 faith. We can redraw spiky walls to do 8 more damage, I guess, just to the boss. Let's do double ambush. Kill everything else that's next to a tree. This is still an issue over here, but I guess we don't really need to solve these, do we? Not as much as we need to solve the boss. Oh, that's right, our lightning was doubled. Cool. 10 faith. Double bleed again. 8 bleed now. I've got spiky walls again, but there's nowhere else I could put this palisade, to my knowledge. Oh wait, yes, I can put it here. Oh, that's good. Should have done that earlier. So again, this will be a problem, but not that much of a problem. Alright, double your bleed again. 16 bleed. Faith. 14. Yes, we can afford that. So that'll kill all 3 of these. And then you're basically dead. That feels pretty good. Nothing else left adjacent to trees, not that I see. What about the top left enemies? I didn't even notice those. That's a problem. That sure seems like it is a problem. To make sure everybody has stuff assigned. Do we need more money next turn? We should probably keep our money income, actually. End turn. 12 to the boss. Bleed to the boss. My wonders. Okay, so our wonder has been destroyed, but we've already completed the thing, so it doesn't seem like an issue. Boss has 17 bleed. Did really both of them die? Both of my guys over there? That's a real shame. Crud. How'd they both die? I don't understand how this works sometimes. You all can stay over there, I guess. We should probably redeploy one of these guys. Indeed. This is still an issue. I have a lot of faith. Because I can't even use spiky walls. Oh dear. Unless I have gotta have faith. I do gotta have faith. And we can double bleed again. 30 bleed. Okay, that's looking good. That's all sorted. put Palisade, unfortunately. Some distraction, sir. You're fine. Buildings are optional, right? Sell cards for food. I decline. Food is not required. Boss is dying now. Well, I have no faith, so all I can really do is end the turn, which is fine because the boss will die. I'm not sure about this situation, but whatever. Seems fine. Not the rocks. And then the boss bleeds out. That's a victory. GG. Kind of spooky at the end there, but that is a first successful run of these Doomed Isles. You can see why they're called Doomed now. Because dang if we didn't lose a lot of people along the way. GG. GG. All you gotta do is actually beat the boss and hold on. Which means at the end, everything is expendable. Yes, that was Ascension 5 for our very first game of this game. Not too bad. Sufficiently challenging, definitely. Trying to figure out where the enemies are going to spawn definitely seems like one of the toughest things. If you liked what you saw, check out the Steam link of these Doomed Isles right there for you in Twitch chat. Also want to give another thank you to Fireshine Games and Sold Out Sales for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. You can definitely see that this game is, needs a bit more polish, I would agree, Scotty Dog, but for a game that's initially releasing into early access, the premise, at least, is that it will get more polish with more patches and more content. This is the least polished the game will ever be, hopefully. And even as it stands, it's not too bad right now. Get a score of 89.63. Not too bad. Don't have any friends who have tried this yet. Allegedly. Score coming from island size, number of buildings, damage dealt, total resources, and a quickness bonus too. We actually got something for quick completion. I like it. Yeah, it felt a little bit like the last spend at the end. Last stand at the end there. Last spell. Blah. The last spell. The final stand. Oh, interesting. Why is the score different there? Huh. We're missing 700 points exactly. None of these are 700. Odd. Definitely odd. And we get to see what some of the meta progression looks like. New cards, they say. Foragers. Provide wooden food per forest. Pie shop. Bonus happiness for foragers in range. And heavy rain. Ah, that makes enemies wet. Extinguish fires, double the yield of farms and foragers, and apply wetness to enemies. Kind of cool. Also, Stone House, a better house, involving higher tier resources, stone wall instead of palisades, And you can convert palisades to stone walls, so some higher tier stuff to try out. That's where the Isles will end, though, Twitch chat. That does bring us to the conclusion of our first look here at these Doomed Isles. Very cool premise for a game. Like I said, needing a little bit more polish, but that's to be expected for an initial early access release. Overall, I'd say this game looks pretty promising. If you'd like to grab it yourself, again, you can get it on Steam here through this link. But this is where I'm going to be signing off, saying so long, farewell, and thanks for watching, everybody. We will be back at it tomorrow with some more of our Against the Storm, or not Against the Storm, some more of our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. Would I play this game again? I'd like to see what happens with patches and such for this game. I could see myself revisiting this for the 1.0 release. I think there's a few sponsored games that I've checked out in early access where going back for the 1.0 seems worth it. We'll also have another sponsored segment later in this week, which I'll talk about more tomorrow, I guess. But overall, reasonably happy with these Doomed Isles. I enjoyed my couple of hours, although it did feel a little slow at times. That's partially because I didn't know what I was doing, so I didn't quite know how to drive the pace. It'd also be indeed nice to see the other gods, although we didn't even unlock, actually, the second god. We did unlock Ascension level 6. More enemies per invasion. Yikes. But we still have to reach level 3 to choose a different god. Just don't be afraid to be clumsy. That's right. So I'll see you all later. Good having you, Meta Joke, Despus, Ripnator, Aaron W, Bailey, Dromar, Miskatonic Blue, Blurst, and everybody else. Thanks for checking out these Doomed Isles with me. See y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, my friends. Stay cozy, and be kind to one another. Toodaloo.